Alrighty. It's time for the Rise of the Golden Idol, and I'm going to try to give you all a rundown of what's going on. Let me get to the thing. Okay, good. This is great. Excellent. Fabulous. Excellent. Okay. So we started off, the game starts off, leaping forward into, like, the future, basically, with the Professor Oriel Toussaint escaping an asylum or a jail somewhere. Toilet water is good for breathing in case there's air pollution? What? You have to explain that one to me, Tess. This is Oriel Toussaint, who is a professor of Lemurian history. And now he says, stop, thief, stop, to this man who is working at the asylum. Because he has actually been infused with the soul, as we found out, of he's been infused with the soul of an ancient Lemurian warrior. Over the course of this game, the Golden Idol from Case of the Golden Idol has been revived, reconstructed, and deciphered in a different way. In Case of the Golden Idol, it was mainly used for its functions of alchemy, creating things from seemingly nothing, taking heat from one object and giving heat to another object by setting it on fire, taking elements from the sea and creating gold. You know, it's able to do a lot in taking time as well, and giving time is one of the functions that was explored in the last game. In this game, the main function they're exploring is memory. Taking memory from folks and giving it to other people. We've seen this with some of the unhoused population. Oh yeah, by the way, Smee, completely unrelated. I asked about your Thanksgiving thing, and I didn't check to see if you said it was a vegetarian or vegan Thanksgiving. Let me know about that. So, someone's experimenting on the unhoused population. They have the Golden Idol. It's just called the Idol right now, and it's this big, like, R2-D2 shaped device. It's me. I wish that were me. Do you, though? You want to get, like, karate chopped by an ancient Lemurian warrior? You sure? Are you sure? But I mean, I'm sure it's out there for you. Where do you see yourself in the future? And you just point out that person. Yeah, I want to be Oriel Toussaint chewing through a straitjacket to, like, attack a guard. That's great. You're feeling a little melancholic after this weekend. You found out somebody you cared for kind of fizzled out in a bad way. You're going to leave it at that because you don't want to bring the mood down on these parts. I'm really sorry to hear about that, Manny. That can be kind of... that is grieving. And it can be one of the toughest things to grieve as you and the person are... perhaps living, but living different lives now. That is a loss in its own way. So that's something you got to take the time to process and grieve in your own way as you can. You're going to be eating vegetarian, but the rest of the family is doing traditional. Okay. Oh, you want to be the guy getting choked? Wild, but okay. Let's say your house is on fire or you get smoke bombed and you can't leave, but you need to breathe. You can put a hose into the toilet bowl into, like, the twisty part of the piping. You can see from the side of the toilet, and there should be fresh air you can breathe in there. That is wild survival hacks test, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Breathing toilet water. Hey, if anything should happen, at least I have that. You know, fresh-ish. It might have a little dookie stank to it, but you never know. Better than breathing smoke. The mind control. Maybe more gently, yeah. You would rather just succumb at that point? Yeah, it's not smoke air. Exactly, Tess. So, someone's experimenting on the local unhoused population and giving them... and this person, I believe, we're going to call Hunter Wolf. But, this person right here, Hunter, is taking the mind of some folks and putting it into the unhoused population. This guy right here, Elijah, gets his mind replaced by the man he just punched and kicked. In fact, he broke this man's leg. This is Luke Brown. Hunter Wolf takes Luke Brown's mind and puts it in Elijah. So, they also... What is the most recent one? The Pinnacle. What they have been attempting to do is put the mind of unhoused people into the bodies of rich people to sort of disrupt the class system in the United States. Well, the states of Hesperia is what this place is called. So they took Luke's brain and put into Gabriel Gerard's body. Gabriel was one of the rich folks on a yacht who was just having a party and got his mind replaced. But Luke's body was left behind. And we actually find Luke's body in one of the first cases of this game in a tube, just dead, right? Another person, I think this was Dirty William, his body was put into somebody else's... his mind was put into somebody else's body. That's what we're looking at right now. But I'm not sure if this person, if Hunter Wolf is one of the folks... They've got to be one of the folks on the OPIGS team. This, like, major corporation who's now gearing up to do mind control. Via commercials during basically the Super Bowl. There's a sport called Peel in this, and this corporation wants to use the Golden Idol to beam memories into people's minds so that they will do something. Like, I don't know what they want to do. Are they going to replace everyone's memory with the single perfect customer? Are they just going to give people the memory that they want to be drinking orange, you know? Are they taking mentally ill unhoused people or just unhoused people in general so they can start a revolution or something? I think they were taking unhoused people in general because the folks who they thought were problems were the aggressive ones. So they're taking, like, non-aggressive folks. Like, I would say if I had to give a psych eval to a fictional character, Luke Brown was pretty stable. And he was like a military veteran who fell on hard times. So he was stable and cooperative is all we know about Luke. This game is so neat. I love it. So they were taking, you know, just folks and replacing the rich folks with poor folks to try to do a switcheroo. Now, I don't know if that was the actions of... It's got to be one rogue member of this team, and I hope it's not Eugene Marmot, because he's kind of a doo-doo head. I don't really love Eugene Marmot. And tell me about Trilby's notes, if I'd love to hear it. That guy looked like Danny Trejo, did he? Interesting. Fascinating. You don't like that this ranger is wearing shorts, right? What's this guy? He's private security, so he's kind of a mall cop, honestly, Manny. Why can I not get my breath today? We have to explore 3 different times of day on December 16th, the day that they're going to launch this ad, I'm assuming, for OPIG. That's what we're doing. Is Paul Blart? Yeah, his name is actually, I think it's like Brian Greer. So it's not as funny as Paul Blart. Now, I gotta get my notebook out because you know I do. Hi, Isaac. Good to see you. I'm wondering if the Hunter Wolf person, the person who's been giving homeless people different bodies, essentially. I wonder if that's Jack Nowak, who is one of the folks working on the idol who didn't have a lot of privileges in touching it for the longest time. Did he finally earn the privilege to do that and then decide to use it to advance the world for good? No. Do I have vapor lock from eating too quickly? Well, I didn't quite eat too quickly. I did drink an Ensure right before the show, though. wonder what Vapor Lock is. Hello, party. Good to see you. Trilby, the gentleman thief and cat burglar, is the central character in the in Ben Yahtzee Crowshaw's Chozo Mythos series of horror-themed point-and-click. Of course you'd like the horror, wouldn't you? This man has a wristband on that says, take memory, give heat. Although... this also, that is an incomplete function of the idol. The complete function would be take matter memory and give matter heat. So this band, he is saying it must have been someone connected to those blasted hippies. They strike again. This band very well actually could be connected to Tessa Navari, the historian and the founder of the Hope Foundation, where we find ourselves here. You see this little kind of yin-yang symbol is like the symbol of the Hope Foundation. This could be connected to that in that she believed that by using the golden idol, she was draining folks of their evil and giving them empathy, you know. I don't know. So the folks at OPIG should know how this works. They've been using it and they've been activating the lenses and stuff. The folks at OPIG should know how this works. However, and Tessa was there for the real-time demonstration of how it works. But it could be that one of the protesters who was sympathetic to the Hope Foundation, they're hippies. It could be that one of the protesters got in here. I don't know. Something being made by Yahtzee being described as old has turned you into dust. Yeah. It was from a different time. That's really cool. Weird stuff happens when a main character finds an idol. That sounds really cool, Zeph. Alrighty, so we have our private security thing. You might also notice that there's no words we're working with. Every case had a certain amount of words and a certain amount of spots to look. They give you every single word you need to work for. And I was also wrong with this, and I won't even read it until I look at every damn thing. So we have Brian Greer here, who worked on security. And then we have Miss Thing over here, Mrs. Westlake. This is Marie Westlake, who used to be the project lead, then lost her job when Eugene Marmot, the dude who set himself on fire, because he thought he was taking evil away from his heart, failed his way upwards in the job chain. Sometimes you need to set yourself on fire to get a promotion. See, I wasn't imagining it. Someone's sneaking around. Anyway, we should return. It's time to start the transfer to the TV station. And her thing says, happy customer project. That's what they're hoping to achieve here. They've installed the 1-minute lens. Mr. Marmot has filled the idol with the material, which must be the memory they want to transmit. The idol's interior and control panels are locked. So Eugene Marmot signed, Westlake signed, Jack Nowak signed. All of this has been achieved, and the timeline right now is 140. So we're working with 140. The Peter Principle, which you all explained to me last week. Yeah. Okay. That's 140. Alrighty. I'm going to say security and Marie find orange wristband. Okay. At 2, the golden idol will be transferred to the guards. That'll be Marie and Brian Greer. So what's the next timeline we're looking at? This is 2:30. Okay. 2:30. Alrighty. At 3 p.m. at the latest, which it is right here. You can see right here, that's 3 p.m. 3 p.m. at the latest, the idol, the red crystal on, control and interior panels locked, will be handed over to Jack Nowak and Eugene Marmot at the TV station. Go live for commercial break during the Peel finals at 5 p.m. What kind of game do you think is Peel? It kind of looks like rugby. Rugby is kind of a brutal sport. Let's look at these footmarks also. So we see some folks. There's their tracks, right? These kind of look a little bit like her tracks too. See these? I wish you could zoom in on these. These feel like they're important to me. But it's got like the 2 stripes here. And you got like one set of tracks going this way, and then another set of tracks going this way. But nothing else. I wonder if she like planted some evidence to sabotage this thing. I don't know. This is Mr. Phil Spender. He's high up on the board and he's drinking himself into a pickle, I think. Drinking some whiskey after drinking soda that reeks like rotten eggs. What's going on with this stanky soda? I'm going to write that down. Phil Spender drinks rotten egg soda. Why is it rotten eggy? Also, 15269. That must be the security code. 15269. He's loving the taste of that whiskey. Look, they've painted the idol to look like their mascot, the orange. Did you try Coke's sulfur? Gross. Oh my god. That's got to be one of those, you know, they've got I think it's Jones Soda does a bunch of weird stuff like pickle flavored soda and stuff. They got to have a sulfur one, just like dog fart soda. Okay, that is the 1 minute lens if I'm not mistaken. If I recall correctly. What's up, Galaxy Gate? Good to see you. And we have this. Since the attack of the empathy cults, which followed the dismissal of our consultant, we must take every... Oh, did they already dismiss Tessa? Interesting. Tessa Navari might already... She might sabotage this thing. Already be dismissed. Because she was hired by Eugene as a secondary consultant. You're very smell and taste sensitive. If something smells bad, you're not going to like it. Rotten egg soda is a no for you. What stuff has anything been the exception? Like a stinky cheese or anything mash? Have you ever like been like, oh, I don't like the smell of it, but the taste was actually pretty good? Let's see. Empathy cult attacked. Yes. Hello, how's it going? Do you need me to mute? Okay, hold on, everybody. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Hello. I may have to take a break in 5 or 10 minutes. For about 5 minutes to see how the shower is coming along. You quite like the smell of stinky cheeses, like a weirdo. Interesting. So it's no exceptions. That is one of the things, Manny, that I've heard is like, it smells really bad, but it tastes good, is durian. You know. Oh no, Ryan, you've been blown away. So, to ensure the idol's safety, an OPIG certified guard should always be present with the idol. Keys to the lab are granted only to me. Okay. Folks with keys. Should be Marie, Tim, Eugene, and Greer. Brian. Security guard. I've never tried durian before, Tyler. What would you compare it to? The idol's control panel and interior are now protected with the key only available to me, Marie, and Jack. And here's the thing. Phil... I feel like Phil has that pin code. Because he has a little post-it note. Folks with pin code. Eugene, Marie, Jack. Though it seems like Phil Spender has it on sticky note at 1:40 p.m. Durian tastes like citrus and marzipan? I hear it smells like death. You just got some blue cheese today. You know, I didn't think I was a blue cheese fan, Ryan. But then I mistakenly tried blue cheese dressing and I was like, oh, this ain't so bad. Let me get into that. I don't know if I could just go whole hog on the actual blue cheese. The focus crystal's blue, the idol's empty. Right? Vomit in the sink. Somebody threw up. Phil? Because he was like, that was disgusting, trying to wash out the flavor with the vodka. Okay. So there's nothing else for us to investigate at 1:40. Any form of blue cheese dip, dressing, or goo is amazing. Yeah. Blue cheese isn't bad. You prefer ranch. You know, I just made some homemade ranch today. We ran out of ranch, so I was actually trying to use up some of my Greek yogurt. I mixed the ranch powder with the Greek yogurt. We'll see how that works. I think it needs to sit for a little bit. You do like some funky foods. You had sardines for lunch today. Interesting. You know, I don't think I've ever had sardines either. Chilliams, I hope you're doing well. You're my calm blue cheese dressing lover and narrator. I hope you're doing well, Chilliams. I hope you're ready for some Golden Idol. We're figuring things out, baby. Okay. So, 2:30. Bruce Myson pukes. Everyone's puking. What's that about? Blue cheese is rarely on the menus there, but you'll get it when you see it. Maybe on like a salad or something, right? Yeah, I'm gonna start putting my sweaty chicken tenders in blue cheese. I guess so. Now, that is an odd configuration. Who here has keys? None of these fellows have keys. No one has keys on them. Sorry about this guy puking constantly. The data disk is strapped to a window. All right. Now here's the thing. I'm thinking it's possible that somebody in this car had their mind swapped or something. I'm not really sure though. You like blue cheese on some wings? You've never seen it on a salad here. Interesting. That's usually where I see it, is blue cheese dressing. You only really see blue cheese used on fried foods more than you have on a salad. Huh, I guess my folks are just into that. Okay. Now, it is currently set to give matter memory. Right? Hold up. Let's check. Yep, give memory. Fascinating. It still is showing the 1 minute lens. 1 minute lens. 1 minute lens. However, the case has been opened. Strange. Olive and feta? Very good. Feta crumbled cheese on salad sounds pretty good. Give me cheese dreams. If you eat cheese too late at night, you will get cheese dreams. Yeah. Olives and feta, so tasty. Alrighty. A bit of snow falls and everyone starts driving like a snail. So Brian Greer does not have his key, weirdly enough. This is such a relatable thing to say, by the way. A little bit of snow falls and everyone's driving like a snail. They are in bumper-to-bumper traffic. Let's double check. I do believe at this point in the day, he has his key. So why does he lose the key in 45 minutes? Strange. Enjoy your baby bell. The kind of cheese matters. Most cave cheeses give weird dreams. Cheddar gives friendly dreams? Friendly dreams. Interesting. All right, let's see what's going on at 3 o'clock at the latest. Okay. Now here's the odd thing. This is all we can look at right now. Now... someone has messed around with the plan. Somebody's messing around with the plan. The lenses are now... someone is trying to transmit an entire personality to everyone watching. Not just 1 minute during a 1 minute, commercial break during the Super Bowl. Someone's trying to put everything onto this. Full memory. They're trying to make every football fan out there change their personality entirely. You could just show this picture in the beginning. You already know something is wrong. You know what? This is this is like a third of the words we're gonna get. Yeah, like what are we even looking at, right? Something's the matter here. This ain't right. We're just a third of the way through, and I think the rest is going to unlock once I am able to suss out what this is. The goal of the Happy Customer Project was to give something. To achieve this, those behind the project wanted to use the device to give memories of drinking orange with the drug Euphoria to millions of spectators watching the field finals. The project was led and invented by, maybe it was Marie Westlake. No, Eugene Marmot. Alright, so the Happy Customer Project. Let's go back to this and look at the brief that's in here. That's the security protocol. She's got the brief. Happy Customer Project List. Crack this sucker open. Go live for commercial. Do you think some of these folks got blasted with the memory of Euphoria and that's why Phil threw up? The Golden Idol is a stalker artifact. How so, Manny? Does it emit radiation? We don't know, honestly. We're really not sure. I was just saying earlier when Smee had brought up that the Mani Mani statue was kind of like a Golden Idol statue. I was like, well, the Mani Mani statue makes people corrupt. And I was like, well, maybe the idol does that passively. We just haven't explored it yet. Hi, Maura Phineas. It's going great today. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. Okay. Wait. Maybe it's meant to increase orange sales. Duh. It's not to give people memories. I just want people to buy the damn thing. Duh. They're gonna use the memories to make people buy the thing. Obviously. As soon as I saw increase and I saw money and sales, I was like, oh, dopus. You dopus and you dingus. Okay. At each of these times, what did the idol contain and who is the last person who used it? You're not going to give me any more information. Oh, October 3rd. You just found out, Darth Yoda, that the Atari is still sending... Oh, the company Atari is still selling the Atari 2600 to the 7800 Wilds. Artifacts can do all sorts of things in the Stalker mythos. When you use Stalker artifacts, you have to keep them close to your body so they give you powers, but also they emit some sort of radiation. Oh, that's wild. I know! Well, here's the thing. We saw a brief earlier, Manny, where, like, several other members of the team, Tessa Navari, Marie Westlake, and Jack Nowak, all submitted their concepts for what they should use the idol for. One of them was like, we can have the greatest generation of children if during a children's TV show we give them the memories of gifted children. We could like educate these kids in seconds flat. No child will ever be left behind. We'll have the smartest, most capable kids out there and empathetic and all that stuff. And then the board was like, meh, not making enough money. There was one that was like, let's host a summit for all of our workers, and then the ones that absorb the information positively, we can then beam that information to... Oh, I did drop some frames. I'm sorry about that, Mash. You're right about that. Let's hope that doesn't keep going on. I will be upset. Not during my favorite game. I did drop 252 frames. Let's hope that this isn't a bad Tuesday for it. And we're zooming in. Okay. So they were hoping to do... One person who submitted the thing was like, let's have the best, most functional workers by getting some workers to like learn more about science and technology. Then we'll beam all that information to everybody who works at OPIG. They're like, doesn't immediately make enough money. The last one was, it was the super workers, there was the children. Then Tessa's suggestion was like, let's meditate and achieve enlightenment, and then we can beam enlightenment to other people. So, hey, congrats on your 3-stream streak, Kiosk Queen. Hell yeah. And that idea was rejected, but Eugene's just like, let's do a 1-minute commercial for our orange soda, and that's gonna make money. The idol. Shortly before Eugene and Jack leave the laboratory, the idol contents are something of the something. When the idol is loaded into the security van, the memories are the something of the something. When the idol arrives at the TV station, it's... what? The entire memories of somebody? The square disc, maybe? The last user of the idol are these people. Oh, God. Alright, let's see what happened on October 3rd. Sharing truly positive things about Orange with an unlimited audience. Okay. Why y'all wearing shirts with letters on it? E-M-T-A? Mates? Glad to hear it. Even he tilted himself... he's even titled himself head of speculative investment with me in the room. He must not succeed. Hey, what's your secret, Tim? I've never seen Nathan fast-track a budget as quickly as he did with the Happy Customer projects. Also heard rumors that he regularly visits that lab of yours. Is that true? Because he hasn't done on-site trips like that in years. From Anna. Marie says, I know we've always had our differences. They were arguing in their first element. Position 1, Tiny. Position 1. Thank you. You're right. We must take action. Just yesterday, that imbecile made me rearrange the lab's furniture using feng shui principles. So Eugene is really into the ideas of Tessa Navari's Hope Foundation. Marie, your updated idol proposal is much more interesting now that you've placed the skills and obedience training within a military context. The Army is our dream client, but the higher-ups will need to see a very convincing demonstration before they're willing to begin talks with us. I'm sure you'll have a role to play working under Eugene. From, I think it's Nathan Holtz is the name of the board funding. Okay, she wanted to take that skills and obedience training, like we could have the greatest workers at OPIG, and then make it, let's make every soldier know exactly how to kill people within 3 seconds or something. The security out here is really wearing the ball cap versions of Pharrell's funky hat. Yes, that straw hat. That's a good reference, Manny. Okay. Madam, don't make me use more force than necessary. Your access card, ma'am. You are banned from the premises. You lied to me. You're my worst student ever. I thought you cared about spreading enlightenment, but you just want us to shove an ad down everyone's throats. Beware. Empathy will have its revenge. Oh, she threw, like, blood in his face. The student has surpassed the master. Oh, nothing can stop my rise to the top. You're fired. This is very exciting. If the project succeeds, the implications are enormous. The consumer market is a first step. I have much bigger goals in mind. Jack, do you think there's a distance or scale limit? Thank you, Alice, for reminding me to drink some water, too. Our stress tests have not discovered any limitations so far, Mr. Hoyle. Oh, Nathan Hoyle is his name. I have a high degree of confidence in the project having successful outcomes. Oh, Jesus, God. So back in October, there's going to be a whole lead up till December, huh? Wild. Alright, let's head back to before... oh, let me check on the third one sec to see. I don't see any wristband on her. She is being handcuffed, so. And who is Anna? Is that the... No. Someone Patel is the gal he was cheating on his wife with, so. Hi, Quantum. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome to the Rise of the Golden Idol. We're beaming a commercial into people's minds. But are we? Because it seems like that plan was thwarted by somebody. So at this point, if the idol contains information to successfully use the give command, there must be a valid information vessel within range. Either a blank Lemurian data disk or a living awake human being. The idol is red, so it contains information right now. So, shortly before Eugene and Jack leave the library. The idol contains, I'm going to say, you know, good memories of the orange. That doesn't make any sense. That probably doesn't make sense. That grammatically isn't right. Let's see what this should have. Mr. Marmot should fill the idol with the material. The idol's interior and control panels are locked. Let's make sure that's the case. I mean, this doesn't quite seem to be locked, but you know. We'll see. Yeah, scientifically unfeasible world domination. Why not? Can't wait for me to manifest the end of the trilogy, Dawn of the Golden Idol. Well, listen, we got 4 DLC coming. This orange is so cursed, right? And that's their mascot. You would have to give somebody forcibly happy memories in order to get me to like that weird-ass orange. Isn't there actually a designer wristband out there that's literally just a handcuff with a chain cut, but it's like $3,000? That doesn't surprise me. That's art for ya, baby. Okay, I'm going to say that currently contains the good memories of the orange... And Eugene of the orange of the... Is there a particular disc they used for this? Let's see if it says anything like a transfer from a certain disc. I'm gonna go with that. That's probably wrong. It doesn't seem right, but let's keep parsing this out. Let's go to the 240. The idol is loaded onto the security van. It's currently blue. That means information has been dispensed. That's really weird. I didn't notice that the first time. It's blue though, so it's been activated. And somebody did it though. In a tired but active day, kind of coming down again before sleep though. Had to support a close friend with a relationship issue earlier. You've been reflecting on his experiences and your views and principles on love and romance. Always a good thing to revisit, isn't it, Quantum? Usually a bracelet like that costs 20 to life. This is true. The orange memories of the bad. Sure. We'll go with that. So, he doesn't have the key anymore. Brian Greer, who is driving, someone has now set this to give memory. Set matter memory. 1 minute lens. I think it's so funny that this terrible soda tastes like rotten eggs, by the way. Folks would be like, I love orange soda. And then they're going to drink and be like, why do I love this stuff? It tastes like eggs. That dude has a lot of puke. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll cover up the puke a little bit. Okay. When the idol is loaded into the security van... I think memories have been transmitted to this fella. Security Captain Brian Greer. And this is Security Sergeant. No, Pinnacle Security. He's just a guy. And why did they have this? Why does he have that info? This is information on how to unlock something. Did they take that memory from Phil? Because Phil should have the pin code. No. Eugene, Marie, and Jack should have the pin code. Let me take a look at who's operating things at 3 o'clock. No one, like, Nowak isn't here. Eugene Marmot isn't here. It's just security folks. And the idol arrives at the TV station. All of the lenses are on, and I'm betting that square disc is there too. All memories of the square disc. And who's the last person to use this? And why? And did they get their memories changed? You know? O-Range Soda probably uses sulfur as a fizzing agent. Probably, yeah. That's some awesome particle work for the puke. They went to town on puke simulation, yet they're like, this needs to be really convincing. Is there anything particular I love about these Golden Idol games? Care to sell it to me because you may be a little intrigued? I love that I think I know what's going on, Quantum. And having played, like, all of the first game, all the DLC, almost all of this game, I'm still surprised. I'm still surprised. It's still turning around my thought process. It's what I liked about the Ace Attorney games is the turnabout of it. But it's like every chapter is a turnabout. I think I know what's going on. They give you enough to be like, you recognize some of these people. You're able to piece information together. But it's not the who or the what that's ever really like the big deal. It's why is this happening? And I love figuring out why this is happening because I'm nosy. Being nosy. So there was a square disc. Where was this? Wait, hold up. Was there a square disc back here? No, I don't see any square discs. Attorney at law, yeah. There's vomit in the sink, so we know Phil drank the soda and puked from it. Oh my, that was disgusting. Did he have his memories blasted on? Did he have the idea that this soda was good? Did Eugene Marmot blast him with the idea to drink the soda? Then he was like, oh, I love this soda. Drinks it. Tastes like sulfur. Barf. The idol is set to give memories. Then it's empty. It's emptied right here. Yeah, man. We got given the memories. Someone got given some. Let's plug some stuff in and then I can figure this out. I'm gonna say the good memories of the soda. And I think Mr. Greer over here, security captain, is the last user. And then all memories of the square disc. But who would do that? Yeah, there's too much that's incorrect. I think somebody swapped bodies with the security captain. Who has access and what's written down here? Gaslit into drinking soda. That's going to be all of America if these folks get their way. Except it doesn't seem to be the case. Somebody, I think, hijacked this project. Because now the totality of someone's personality is being broadcast. That's what these 4 lenses represent, is literally all information. Not just like 1 minute plus 1 day plus 3 days plus a month, but the entire totality of someone's personality is being transmitted. That's how Hunter Wolf used the unhoused people to like change the personalities of these rich folks. They blasted the personality of somebody else entirely in there. Here's that square disc. And someone who has access not just to the keys, that should be Brian Greer, the security guard who's driving this truck, Marie, Tim, and Eugene. Weirdly enough, Jack doesn't have access to the keys. Jack Nowak doesn't have access to the idol's keys. I assume the keys are just for this, just for that little safety case. Here it says, there should always be a certified guard present with the idol. The folks with the keys belong to Eugene, Marie, Tim, and the shift guard, not Jack Nowak. So I wonder if Jack like had his personality sucked up and put into somebody else. This game is really cool, Quantum. And you're too sleepy to shower. Can you do a little half shower? Can you do a shower tomorrow morning? Super Soldier memes and a thirst for orange sodas can be blasted into Super Bowl enjoyers. Oh yeah. The full personality of a super soldier who enjoys drinking orange soda. They're gonna be like, can't wait to do soldier things. Also drink a big soda that tastes like sulfur. I think Mr. Greer being put here is a trap. And I don't think he's the security captain. I think he's somebody else. I'm gonna say that's Jack Nowak. Come here. And it can't be good memories of the orange. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. Good memories of the orange doesn't make sense. Good. When the idol was loaded into the van. Maybe no memories of anything. I'm gonna put security gaps in there. Too much is wrong. Okay. I think this project's getting hijacked, and I think it's probably Jack Nowak, and I think he's Hunter Wolf, you know? Seems like shower in the morning's the only way. The trouble is you hope you work up. Now, why do you have to shower? Do you have to shower before an event or something like that? Yeah. Better if you're sleepy, seize the moment, Quantum. You're in the process of changing carriers and numbers, and you're struggling to remember which... Oh, God, Snake. What a nightmare. Oh my god. I would black out. I would seriously pass out. Tessa Navari. Her name is available. Marie's name is available. Tim Spender. We are getting something wrong. Shortly before Eugene and Jack leave the library. Oh, the good memories of the memories. That's very wrong. You know, Steam, Twitch, and Amazon, all the important ones. Yeah, but then there's stuff like, I don't know. I mean, PayPal, if you got it, that kind of stuff. discount shoe warehouse. I don't know. I do think you should try getting some sleep content. There's always the VOD. And yes, Hunter Wolf sounds like someone from Metal Gear. It'd be my name in Metal Gear. Unless it turns out to be a G Marmot, then I'll be upset. Let's put Jack Nowak in here just for funsies. But put it in the correct place. Okay. The goal of the Opic Corporation's Happy Custom Project was to increase orange sales. To achieve this, those behind the project want to use the idol to give memories of drinking orange. With the drug euphoria to the millions of spectators, they drugged some models and had that with like a drug that makes you happy. It's amphetamines. Had them drink the soda, and then the models were like, this is great. I love this. I'm so happy. We're having a really great time here. And then one of them was allergic to the amphetamine, so... But most of them had a really great time. But did they get the memories of the girl who was allergic? I wonder. In the UK, they have a thing that lets you take your number with you. Sometimes you can do that for sure. Yeah. Not PayPig. Those that can't be a separate website. You're going to try and switch up a picture you have in your room and the glass broke. Oh my god, Morphinius. For those, for all you superstitious folks, do you know if breaking glass frame is equivalent? Oh yeah, it's not the equivalent of breaking a mirror. Breaking a mirror is different. But definitely clean up that glass. Definitely clean up the glass. It's really, really easy here. They send you a code and you give it to the new provider. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, it might be a bit more challenging here. I kept my number, but... That's not to say that it's easy everywhere in America, you know. Shortly before they leave the library, Phil has a key and a code. I think he was doinking around with this thing. I'm sorry, I keep calling him Phil Spender. I don't know who that is. But Tim Spender, I think, doinked around. Was he trying to sabotage the project? Because he was talking to Marie about this. He must not succeed. I think Phil's trying to sabotage the product. I think he made his thing taste like sulfur. Because Phil has a... I'm sorry, Tim has a code on... There ain't no Phil in this game, I'm sorry. Tim has the code written down. And he has a key. So I think he changed the idol's functions. Before they leave the library... Let's do good memories of the orange up there. Let's do, maybe bad memories of orange. By Tim, because he made it taste yucky. And then that bad, like, sulfur taste gets blasted into that security guard. Tim isn't so Tim is the user here. Let's see here. The last user, I think Eugene Marmot is the before, but Tim might be up there, and then we'll do security captain here. And this is, like, somewhat right. Oh, doggy. We are close. Let me put Jack Nowak here just for fun. Okay, that's still wrong. One thing is wrong then. So it was security captain. And I know it's all memories of the square disc. I think this is good here. So maybe it's one of these names? Good memories of orange, bad memories of orange, all memories of the square disc. I know it's all memories of the square disc. But security captain may not be our guy. I think he is our guy here, right? But could he have his memory? He doesn't have the key, which is weird. He should, well, he uses the key to open up the lens case. You've already tried to submit your number and keep it, and it didn't work. That's wild. It's forced by regulators where you are, MASH, and they have to comply with it. Because it's such a nightmare. You'll lose your number and you'll lose damn near everything, MASH. It's used for everything these days. So. One thing's correct. All memories of the square disc. What's loaded up on that damn square disc? could be on that square disc. Now, should we put... Now, they don't give us Mr. Greer's name. Oddly enough. But he is security captain. Brian Greer. Did he do it? Or did Noak do this? Did Eugene would have done that. Did Tessa do it? Did Marie do it? It was not Tim. He was not there. Why is Echo Secunda here? Echo Secunda is the personality that was given to Oriel Toussaint. It's just kind of weird that that's here. Time to crash into sleep. Sleep well, Quantum. Thank you for stopping by a little bit. Good luck with the shower tomorrow. Y'all just remember you've had the same cell number for 20 years. How about that? Pretty nice, Manny. Credit cards, utilities, some government websites also use two-factor in these situations, right? So it's like so dangerous to not be able to keep your number, you know? Let's see that thing. It's set up to transmit. What does it contain? The dot is red, so I think it did take the memories. What's the square disc? Have we seen this square disc before? Let me pop around a little bit. Do we have our square disc out? There's the story of Hunter Wolf. Miss Marie. See, she's collaborating with them. In light of our new discoveries, the potential for this technology to be abused should it fall in the wrong hands is high. And our boss is an idiot, but I'm monitoring him, Tim, and Nathan. I think she's... By the way, do you know where that moron has placed the empty square Lemurian disc? We should be careful when storing such things. Interesting, Marie. Very interesting. I think she's Hunter Wolf. She gives Hunter Wolf. Marie, she would be the kind of person to try to like take this technology, and although she was also the one that proposed using the tech to give it to the troops, but maybe that was a lie. You prefer to use an authenticator code when you can because you can put those in Bitwarden and not have to worry about them messing up their SMS service and taking an hour to send you the code. God, I hate it when that happens. Also, it looks like the ad break starts at about, I almost said an hour, a minute, folks. But only that it were an hour. Okay. Subject 37's memories. Then you have the square disc. I thought I saw that square disc before. It's just a disc that they have. Also, the square symbol means, I think, 4, doesn't it? Yes, this is disc 4, aka Bully. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't remember. Oh, 12. And I actually don't know what this symbol is. But it says it contains useless information, but we know that's not true. That is the dance that Atharv does. The incredible dance. I actually just want to see that dance again real quick. It has nothing to do with this moment, but I live for this dance. Give it to him, Atharv. Get it, Atharv. Do that dance. Warn the people. Knowledge opens forbidden doors. Beware evil fools who steal keys. Now, beware evil fools who steal keys. There might be some evil fools stealing keys in this upcoming thing. The data disk is subject 37. Well, that's subject 37. His memories went to the data disk. The data disk went to Atharv. Memories got swapperooskied. Okay. Back to our final clash. I love that dance. That dance is everything. Now, I think anywhere between 1 and 2 things is wrong here. Before Eugene and Jack leave the library, the idol is loaded up with good memories of the orange soda. Eugene was the last person to load it up. When the idol is then placed into the security van, it contains bad memories are the orange. Because Tim Spender, like, pukifies the drink. Adds some crap to it so it tastes terrible. Record... Does he record his memory? Hold on. Lens is installed. Mr. Mormont fills the idol with the material. Everything's locked. At 2, it should be handed over to 2 guards for transfer. At the station, the idol should be handed over to Eugene and Jack. What the hell is on that disc, though? Best thing about that dance animation is you can tell it was rotoscoped, right? I love that. Which means there's a video of an IRL human doing it out there. Probably one of the devs, right, Manny? They make it smell bad to taste the power of the golden idol, convince people by any old thing. No, I think Tim deliberately wants to sabotage this project so it'll fail. He's talking with Marie here. They both have it out for Eugene. They both hate this dude. They've both been relegated. They've been, like, stomped down the ladder by Eugene. He lost his title of head of speculative investment. She used to be the research team lead and then was relegated to just an assistant. And he was making her rearrange the lab furniture using feng shui. So they're collaborating against Eugene. So. And he's like, nothing can stop my rise to the top. So I think Tim made it bad so that his project wouldn't work well. I think that's what it did. But this is wrong. Was the security sergeant? Yo, the security sergeant was the last one who used it? The one who was puking? Oh, this curse, though. The curse, though. The security sergeant. Let me show you who the security sergeant is. I think Security Sergeant Bruce Myson. Was he the one? Well, wait. He might have been because he has this info written down. Oh, wait, hold on. We got an update to the OC. Love this spooky stuff. Okay. So he then had information transmitted to him by Phil, not just the memories of like the bad juice drink, but more than that. Could he have had Jack's like personality put in him or Marie's personality? No. He had Phil's personality put in him. Okay. Now what's this about this curse? After Tessa Navarri's attack, obviously, the security protocol was changed. Consequently, somebody assisted by somebody at the Opig Laboratory. Then, somebody used the idol to do something with something from somebody, and then to do something else from the memory or the disc to somebody. Okay. Let's see about this November 8th situation with the Hunter Wolf. I think this is Miss Marie. Hello there, Pinnacle Security Brian Myson. Don't worry about me. I can endure anything. I'll cut the rest of the tape myself. Tape? Oh, he was an unwilling recipient. This is Luke Brown right here. In, Elias Smith or whatever his name was. This guy was a big jerk and he received somebody else's brain. The person whose brain he received was Luke's. Luke Brown, who was the best assistant to Hunter Wolf. The man is not breathing. Do not touch this if you value your life. Since William's departure, Dirty William, of course, Hunter has been acting strangely. Long silences, seems confused or angry. It's worrying. Nonetheless, I will do everything I can for my savior. My faith in Hunter's vision is unwavering, whatever that vision may be. The 7th. The savior is back and looks filled with determination and grace. I'm ready to do whatever is asked of me. I'm a soldier of fate. Damn. They've pulled... So, Luke Brown was a military veteran. That's why they have this, like, perspective of being a soldier of fate. So that's still Luke Brown inside Eliza's body. They take Luke Brown's memories out of Elias, or Elijah, or whatever his name was, and they blast Luke Brown into the Pinnacle Security's body, who they tape down, because in order to receive memories, you have to be awake and conscious. You can't be passed out. So they had to, like, sit this unwilling participant, tape him to a chair to receive new memories. Damn. So the frame of your picture is kind of fixed. The glass didn't shatter. It just broke a large piece you're able to keep in place with a side support. It'll hold up to order a new one. Good luck with that, Morphinius. Yeah, just put it in a place where you might knock it over again and hurt yourself. Empathy Warriors, a new terrorist group in town. They have this little bandana on. And that's like the take hate, give empathy. Masked terrorists attacked a scientist laboratory with Molotov cocktails on Tuesday, November 2nd. The gang is also spray painting slogans on the building, which is owned by the Olympus Pinnacle International Group, OPIG. The OPIG spokesman said the extremists fled when employees threatened to call police. However, the company declined to comment on why it may have been targeted. Oh, I'm happy to hear it, Snake. I hope it's the case then. Bruce Myson. That's Luke, and this is Hunter Wolf. Good. You will have a very important role to play in our next step. I feel like this is Miss Marie. After Tessa Novari's attack, the security protocol was changed. Consequently, I think it's Miss Marie Westlake. Now, is Hunter Wolf an option? I'm gonna put Hunter Wolf here, and if it says it's wrong, I'm gonna put Marie Westlake. I feel like she's our... Unless... It can't be Isaac Nowak. He did get his mind taken out of his body at the very, like, one of the first chapters in this game. He got his mind taken out. Could his mind have been taken out and then used by, like, taken by Jack and put into somebody else's body? Hunter Wolf, assisted by Luke Brown. Something's at the OPIG laboratory. Oh, ambushed Bruce Myson at the OPIG laboratory. Then we'll say Hunter Wolf. If it says 4 things are wrong, I'm putting Marie Westlake's name in here. Hunter Wolf used the idol to take all memories from Lucas Brownus. Now, why is Elizabeth Nowak and Isaac Nowak's name up in here? And give all memories to Bruce Myson. This little beep boopin' ass music is my thing. I'm right. And another timeline has been added to December 16th. Interesting. It's not Brian Myson. Brian Greer was driving the truck and Bruce Myson was puking his guts out. So... Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean... Because the person who's puking their guts up right here is Mr. Myson. Who is Luke Brown right now. Like, Luke Brown is in Myson's body, but he gets 1 minute of Phil Spender puking his guts out. Just to get the intel. Okay, that's how they did it. So Marie is still working with Phil, because they hate Eugene. See, this is Brian Greer right here. Gosh. Okay, let's see what's going down after the broadcast. We have 2 places to go to. There seems to be a break-in here. There's no more traffic on the streets. Just the train is running. It says the initial. Yeah, Bruce and Brian. Very close. B something or other. Oh, there's a lot going down at OPIG, baby. And there's also somebody on this bicycle, which is seen also. This person on this bicycle is seen in the title screen of this game. And I've been so curious about who this is. Could that be Hunter Wolf? You know? At the TV station. We'll look at that in a bit. In the window, Jack Nowak, his hand to the mirror. Icarus? Am I hallucinating? Or is this some sort of intoxication? Icarus. Interesting. Interesting. Because Icarus was the nickname that Isaac gives Jack. Uncle Isaac, look what I found in Mother's attic. Remember when we did our first experiment together? I would have burned my eyebrows off if you weren't there to save me. That's when you started calling me Icarus. Girl! Piecing it together. Okay. That's why I love this game. It makes me feel like a genius. To just remember things. Oh, the human function of memory. Anyway, I think Mr. Isaac's brain, Mr. Isaac Nowak, just got blasted into Jack Nowak. Because we know his memory was taken at some point because he's one of the bodies. Right here. Let me show you his body, which also said self on it. Did he take his own memory? Like, take memory self? This is Mr. Nowak right here. He's Beetle 4. Oh my god, because he goes down to the dock. Before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet somebody. Maybe Hunter Wolf is Jack. Could be. He could be Hunter Wolf. Shortly before his death, Isaac Nowak went to meet somebody at Steelside Warehouse, right? He goes down to the same warehouse where we know that the Hunter Wolf is operating from. Okay. My body. It won't move. Alrighty, so here we have, I think, Isaac Nowak blasted into Jack's body. Did Jack escape to somebody else's body? He might have fired off and been this person over here, you never know, just to leave the scene of the crime. Now, y'all, what is this GIMP outfit? This is Miss Tessa Navari. Our job is done. Empathy has triumphed. They have pepper spray. Tessa, I'm with you. I also worry about Eugene, or worse, Marie or Nathan, what they might do with the idol. The lab is now heavily guarded. The best time to stop them will be moments before the broadcast. We're scheduled to go live at 5:30 p.m. In the room, it should only be me, Eugene, and the actors. Interesting. I don't know if that was the exact time. Well, it does say, this is like 5:15. Okay. For empathy and love. I don't know who that is. All lenses have been taken at this point. Ah! This is a bottle of lavender perfume. You'll pay for this. Dear Nathan Hoyle, your proposal sounds very interesting. Let's schedule a demo of your new technology. If it looks promising, we can talk the next steps. General Huge Striker. Great name for a general, I think. From the ASH, the Armies of Hesperia Armed Forces Procurement Department. So he is trying to lock down a contract with the government. The man on the bike is a Target employee. It gives Target, doesn't it? Hands up says, now this looks like Brian Greer Mash, the guy who was driving the truck. It's the guy who's trying to kill Wolverine. Which one? This guy? You think this guy's trying to kill Wolverine? Oh, wait, sorry, Weaver. That was you, Weaver. Who do you think is the guy trying to kill Wolverine? So are they shooting another commercial? Interesting. Was that in the newest Wolverine Deadpool movie, Weaver? I didn't get to see that one. We've got... Oh, thank God, Eugene. I did it! Help! There's a triangle there. So you're the mastermind behind this fantastic project. I would really like to get to know you better. Wait for me on the roof for some quality alone time. I'll come as soon as the live broadcast ends. The letter has a strong lavender fragrance. So I think that, I think they got the model to he is super, the reason why they hired these blonde models. Now hold on a damn second. This is the lady from the, this is the lady from the auction, isn't it? I guess they would use, a real actress. Damn, that is her. That's Summer Knightley. Tessa has a connection with Summer Knightley. Maybe that's why they picked her, huh? Okay. That's Miss Summer Knightley, which is such a stunty name, don't you think? Oh, that was in one of the older X-Men. Oh, wait, the Stryker name? Mr. Stryker was in one of the older X-Men movies, specifically X2. Interesting. Turns out it's not one of the models that they hired from the agency. This is actually an established actress, Summer Knightley. She's a big-time TV and movie star. And an enthusiast for ancient artifacts and stuff. So she got one over. She was used to get one over on Eugene. Interesting. What is it, Manny? Today's tasks. Carrot Top. I think that's Marie. Make sure idols load in the van. Keep an eye on Tim Spender, Baldy. Report to me at OPTV and wait for further instructions. Four Eyes, that's Jack Nowak. Prepare a van for the idol transportation. Report to me at OPTV and prepare for a broadcast. And operate the camera during the broadcast so we can confirm the effect. So Jack is supposed to operate the camera. What do you mean it's time for me to turn over my no movie watching card? I have not seen the X-Men films. I'm sorry. I don't watch a lot of movies. I haven't seen the X-Men's. I'm sorry. But I am elated to hear of Weaver's description of one of them. Me, supervise the TV station. Welcome Summer. Miss Summer Knightley, I told you. And make sure she has everything she needs. Coordinate with old Nathan. Okay. Audio in. Audio out. Video out. There's no video in. He's holding on to it. I did it. You dope. He's hanging from the video in cable, so they're not going to get any information. Nothing's going to be broadcast to these people, thank God. Okay. Oh my God, there's a lot going on here. Hey, hi Eugene. Taste this beverage. Soon everyone will know how delicious it is. A bottle of soda that reeks of rotten eggs. Interesting. Why are they selling this rotten egg soda? The door is locked from the inside. Interesting. There's Marie and there's Tim Spender. I just saw Nathan run with security. Okay, everything's signed by Eugene and Jack. Interesting. I wonder if that's why Brian Greer gets the keys. Although Bruce Mason should be the one with the keys. I'm not missing much. I think they're fun though, right? You think it's a protein soda? Would you drink a protein soda? Does that exist? 3 p.m. Eugene, Marmot, and Jack are ready to go live. And it's already 5. So they've already gone live, right? She's got her key. And Mr. Tim Spender has that lavender perfume. So they cooked up that little note for our dopey friend. Oh, but what's going on down here? Is my game about to crash? Okay, that was what. Whoa! The man's eyes are bloodshot, streaming with tears. What the hell is happening here? They loaded in a new effect here. Did you see the stink gas come in? The lens is broken. I hope the whole damn thing breaks. Oh, wait. He wasn't stunk up. I think he was pepper sprayed by Tessa Navari. But it looks like the idol's already transmitted information because you can see the lens is blue. Okay, that's such a long car. What do you need a car that long for? Alright, let's go up, I guess? Oh, right, to the Peel Stadium. We apologize for the brief interruption due to technical difficulties. The commercial break is over, so let's return to the second half. If anyone is still game. Oh, it's still anyone's game. Is that it? Interesting. Alright. So-and-so met so-and-so on the roof. However, through a reckless act, somebody somethinged the something with the aim of preventing something from getting somebody from getting a hold of getting something of the something. As will only somebody receive the something from somebody or from someone from the idol. Shortly afterwards, somebody with accomplices raided a TV station. And something out of the something. Okay, I think that would be Tessa Navari along with accomplices. storm the TV station, and what'd she do up here? For empathy and love. She stopped that broadcast. She stopped the broadcast of the memories. I suppose so. Interesting. Tina, is Bruce Myson related to Tiny? No, Tiny is not related to any security officers. They're selling it for the lulz, I guess? Oh, chunky protein soda. They're pushing DirectX 12 to its limits of the tear gas effect. Yeah, it's a little dodgy, but you know what? It's not as active. See this thing over here? Popping off over here, but my computer was struggling with the stank cloud. Okay. So. Jack is supposed to be the one transmitting stuff, but here's the weird thing. Jack is currently Isaac for some reason. And do we see any of the discs around here? Do we see what disc it might have transferred the information to? Because they mentioned a bunch of discs, and I don't know about that. The triangle disc? Okay. So-and-so threw a trap, storm, bribed, killer, stopped. Somebody trapped Eugene on the roof. Right? I would say it was Mr. Spender who did it. Technically. Through a reckless act, Eugene Marmot, or was it Eugene? Hi, Pine, good to see you. What game won the poll for being the new playthrough? Oh my gosh, I think Snake remembers it better than me, Manny. I really keep forgetting. I think it was a tie between like Yakuza 2 and maybe Elden Ring. I don't remember though. I really don't recall. Also, my mom hasn't come back to like knock on my door to tell me to go look at the finished shower, but that might be happening soon. Well, it was a draw between Jedi and Elden Ring. Okay. I didn't know y'all were that into the Star Wars. How about that? Through a reckless act, somebody, something... The something. With the aim of preventing the spectators... the memories, the broadcast from getting like all memories. As a result, only somebody received something from the something. And he says, I did it help. Oh. Eugene actually does stop the broadcast because he doesn't want the bad memory, preventing the spectators from getting the bad memories of the orange. Because technically that's what was, well, was that what was loaded up? No, it can't be. Take all orange on the ground. That's the curse. When it arrives at the TV station, it should have all memories of the square disc. It's not bad memories of the orange anymore. The bad memories of the orange gets transmitted to Luke Brown, who is the security agent there. AKA Bruce Myson, who is not a mouse or related to Tiny in any way. I think it had 11 votes, and then Yakuza and Baldur's Gate 3 had 8. Wowzers. They were tied. Okay. So Elden Survivor or Jedi Ring, basically. We'll just kind of see how I feel between, do I want a Star Wars, do I want Elden Ring? Kind of feels like this is a good cozy time for some Elden Ring, but I'm not sure. We shall see. I'll be the determining factor there. As a result, only someone received something from the... We have a triangle disc here. So we pulse the plug. I'm gonna say Nowak received all memories. Yeah, there's a lot wrong here. Oh, hold on. And something to something out of the something. Tessa Navari, along with accomplices, stormed the TV station and stopped. Wait, hold on. What did she... Oh, she threw the idol out of the window. Holy crap. How did I not notice that? There's still a lot of incorrect stuff, but that bit was incorrect. She fully pushed that damn thing out of the window onto the car. Good evening, Emma. You love how progressively messy my hair has gotten. I have to like massage my brain to get the good information out of it. So it's broken. The lens is broken. The device isn't broken, could easily be rebuilt, especially if someone knew how to make it. But it is very interesting that Isaac Nowak is now in Jack's body. Only someone received... I think we should take Jack out of this. Jack is going to be waiting for this. However, through a reckless act, Eugene Marmot stopped the broadcast with the aim of preventing the spectators from getting all memories from... Did he do that? I don't think he did it with the aim of doing... Well, he says, I did it. Help. And I do think that is a reckless act. Hi, Genpo. Good to see you. Got on for the food bank? Hell yes. On top of a cart full of goodies, they gave you a $35 fries spending a gift card for Thanksgiving. Hell yeah! What you gonna get at Fry's? Isn't that a food place? Eugene stops a broadcast with the aim of preventing spectators from getting... Oh, hold on. All memories from maybe it was the triangle disc. He has the triangle disc on him. And I guess figurine disc is that weird shaped one. The one that Atharv got. And maybe we'll say that Jack Nowak, once again, was it Jack that received all memories from the triangle disc? No. The thing has transmitted memories. It's blue now, so it's given. But what? Was it the... Oh, you know what? Hold up. I know exactly what I'm going to do in this moment. I'm going to access the hints because I haven't done this yet. Moving out, I'll curse in the lab the broadcast. Breathe. Breathing is important for life. Okay, start breathing. I'd be mad if this jump scares me. Be present. I would like to receive him. Okay. That was interesting. Try looking at the top hint first. It might be enough to help you reach inside the broadcast. Leading question. What did the spectators see during the commercial break? Okay. Further guidance. The tainted bottle of orange was placed on the roof by the same person who sent a letter to Eugene. Oh, did they see... Did they see bad memories of orange? Yes. Interesting. So he was trying to... So one thing's wrong now. Eugene... So the bad memories were still stuck. So then it was the... They must have been the square disc then. Interesting. So... They find out that Phil put his bad memories of drinking the orange and it's like barf worthy. Or maybe the person drinking it, maybe Summer Knightley's drinking it and she's like, this tastes like crap. I don't know. But either way, Jack Nowak receives all memories in the square disc, thus becoming Isaac Nowak, essentially. Let's see what happened on December 4th. Look at these eyes lighting up. This is the death of Mr. Isaac Nowak. Making some eggs and cheese? That sounds delightful. I mean, you can't beat eggs and cheese, can you? November 2nd, 1977, disaster. I put Harry and William in positions of power, and they both failed me, each in his own way. Regrettably, they were not good enough. So that was Harry, Stone, and Dirty William. They were blasted into the bodies of rich folks. And even if they had been good enough, there are too many people in the world who are opposed to my goals. People who don't share my vision of how the world should be, who cling to their old ways. It's just too much for me and Luke. Then, November 4th, I know what I have to do. It's still a mystery who Hunter is. Could it be Eugene? I think it's Jack. But then I also thought it was Marie. It's done. Nothing should stop us now. The last thing left is preparing you and rehearsing our every step. As you said, my savior, the greatest results require the greatest sacrifices. I've now clicked on everything that'll give me information. And then this was the death of Isaac Nowak. They just drop his body off here. Let me show you Isaac dying. My dog is barking. This is Isaac's death. He has the self thing inscribed in his neck. And his mind has been taken. His mind's been snatched. I think they just drop his body here. They just dump him. After he meets Hunter Wolf. Oh, come in. Can I take a 5-minute break? Okay. I'm about to piece things together. But I will take a quick 5-minute break, everybody. And look at my shower and make sure it's all good to go. So I will be back in 5 minutes. And then don't let me lose this train of thoughts. See y'all soon. So, the green hooded dude is MF Doom. You know where this overpass is, do you? Look at this. Oh, is he dead, Cyril? I don't know. What should we do? The final clash. Damn! And Hunter Wolf knew. Hunter Wolf knew those people too. The Hunter. This is December 4th. Oh, this is wild. Thoughts on the new shower? It's looking amazing. I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's 10 out of 10 showery, 10 out of 10 accessibility. We had bars installed in the shower so that my dad can pull himself in. I have had to reset the little suction cup bars you can buy online. I bought this for my dad, and pretty much every day I've had to reset them. So I test them every single day and make sure my dad won't fall in the shower. And now I don't have to do that anymore because it's literally drilled into the wall. So let's see about this. Posing as Hunter Wolf. Somebody secretly experimented with the idol to find the best way of using it to conquer, destroy, educate, optimize, turn, control, or become. Well, becoming. They wanted everyone to become Jack Nowak. No, they wanted everyone to become Isaac Nowak. But they were the only person who was blasted with the memories. So Jack Nowak is Hunter Wolf. And Jack wanted everyone to be like his genius uncle, Isaac Nowak. He wanted everyone to turn into... The shower's got bars, indeed. The shower does have bars. They wanted to educate. society. They want to educate millions, educate humanity. After somebody decided the only way was to turn everyone into a something. A soldier, a slave, a genius. After becoming... that's the only thing there. After becoming disillusioned, Jack Nowak decided the only way was to turn everyone into a genius. To fulfill this plan, Jack Nowak tried to use the Happy Customer Project to turn millions of spectators into Isaac Nowak. But it backfired, and he became his own uncle. And nothing was broadcast to them. When Jack realized that OPIG didn't want to use the idol to improve the world, he started a secret mission to do it himself, under the pseudonym Hunter Wolf. After experimenting with memory and mind transfer, that's why he did his uncle that way. Because he was like, I know there's one man in this world who has the right idea for humanity. That's my Uncle Isaac. That's why he was at his uncle's funeral as well. And he made, he put that letter out. Oh, damn. Jack, you did everything. He put the letter out to the Bagdens being like, listen, I know your little nephew or whatever is going to college, so you better not snitch about what you saw about Isaac Nowak. And then he also bribed the police commissioner there. That's why he was standing behind the police commissioner, to bribe him. He became his own uncle, essentially, yeah. He was trying to change everyone to make them geniuses, like his uncle. He was trying to replace everybody who was watching a football final. He was trying to make them into geniuses like his uncle. Change the world, make them better people. But instead, he got blasted with the device on himself. All right, after experimenting with memory and mind transfer, he came up with a plan to use OPIG's soda commercial to turn millions of Peel spectators into his Uncle Isaac. But thinking instead that everyone was about to receive spoiled orange memories, Eugene Marmot climbs a broadcast tower and stops the transmission at the last moment. Soon after, Tessa and her accomplice hurls the idol from its third-story window, smashing all the lenses inside. Madam, don't even think about starting a cult in a federal facility. Congrats, Eugene, on becoming our new head of speculative investment. No! Oh, Oriel's out. What could you do, Oriel Toussaint? What could he do? Okay, let me hide my camera. Freaking Eugene. I hate this guy so much. Fell from a building and now he's the new head of speculative investment. Tim Spender loses his job. Maria loses her job, gets fired. But Oriel Toussaint's the guy who's been riding the moped around. Hunter Wolf. Uncle, if you're watching this, I hope you can forgive me. Please understand that I did it all for the betterment of humanity. They're burying the idol, but Eugene might know how to do this. There's a wolf with the hunter thing on it. So Jack pre-recorded that message to his uncle. Interesting. So it turned out that Harry had not attended a single job interview. Oh, Harry Stone didn't attend to any job interviews. He wasn't the man I thought he was. No wonder he used Gabriel's body for such immoral purposes. Interesting. He said he was going to job interview. Oh, I should put my camera back on. Interesting. Gabriel was the guy on the yacht who bought that $50,000 synthesizer and had a party and had greenlit a show about unhoused folks fighting each other. So Jack Nowak wanted to transport Harry Stone's body into Gabriel's body an unhoused person to fight for the rights of unhoused people. But it turns out Harry really didn't care about the welfare of other unhoused people. But even when I did find a truly noble man in William, Dirty William, as just one person, he was unable to make a difference in Darren's body. Right? That was the board member who Dirty William was transported into a board member's body and was 1 vote out of 12 against a policy. So the policy still passed. The new target head of Lemurian Technology Acquisitions, Oriel Toussaint. You get it, Manny. Can you make that Cam in this? You want me to be Jack Nowak? Oh, daggum. Hold on. Let me move myself. Hold on now. Let me grab myself. But I should also change it so it's a Tharv. I realized that for any meaningful change to occur, humanity needed millions more excellent individuals. And I had to be one of them. After all, so he turned himself willfully into his uncle. But he was the only one who received the information because he was behind the camera lens. Fascinating. I had to be one of them. After all, how could I impose on millions of others a sacrifice I was not willing to make myself? All that was left was to find the most ethical, intelligent, and educated person I knew. That's when I thought of you, Uncle. And so he recorded this so that his uncle in Jack's body could see this. Failed. Ooh, girl. Now, what about Oriel Toussaint? A Lemurian warrior in the body of a historian. Ooh, girl, it's spicy. Oh, Eugene. Got a promotion. He could probably remake the tech. You just need some lenses. Just because they threw out the orange body doesn't mean they can't remake the lenses. And what is Isaac Nowak going to do in his nephew's body? That was the end. Or is this going to be an epilogue because Case had an epilogue? Part of me, when I saw Charlotte Riley, I thought it was Christina Kelly. I was like, gag! I'm in it! It's not true. I'm not in this game. Willful viewing of my name on that thing. Oh, man. It's a good-ass video game, dude. Oh, man. Jack Nowak was doing it. And everyone who helped make it. Press A against you, better believe I will. Summer Knightley. There's that dude who was repairing stuff. Who looks like he's got a story himself, right? He's got that scar down his eye. Thank you, Tina. Is this me on the TV screen? I'm on the TV, mama. I'm on the TV. Oh, I don't know about that, Snake. Thank you for playing. What about the epilogue? Interesting, there's no epilogue. Well, there is Oriel Toussaint in his on his motorcycle. Now, here's the thing. Oriel Toussaint has the spirit of a Lemurian warrior within him. How does he know how to ride a motorcycle? He's like, damn, this horse is fast. This is a fast, weird horse. I can't believe I beat the game. No, I don't want to beat the game. I can't believe I beat the game. I can't believe I beat the game. It's not fair. I need more game in my game. Final Clash. There's them pushing out the window. There's her getting arrested. I can't believe I beat the game. No, I don't want to beat the game. I want there to be more game. I'm sad. Okay, what we can do is what I'm going to do right now before. I'm going to clickety-clack on all the other things. Hi, Jen! Hello! Kind of, oops. Oh, well. Hi, Jen. A not-so-silent hello. You ruined your own silence. It's okay to lurk, though. It's totally fine. Jen, I'm losing my mind over this damn game. Isaac Nowak got his body snatched by his nephew. I'm reading all this again. I'm reading all of it again. Because only just now was I able to really track this. No, I'm not getting back to that hard dating game ever. No, it was too scary. Okay. The 3 warehouses in the old docks. The Steelside warehouse, we know that's where the testing on the unhoused people was conducted. How about this? See, this is the Hunter Wolf thing. You have seen his body. Okay. That was to the Bagdens, Deborah and her husband. You've seen the body with the red eyes. It would be a shame if it got out that the man who was an inspiration to the world was another junkie, just like those homeless deadbeats. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. But there are those who might. I suggest you talk to the commissioner. I won't tell anybody that you saw the body. But there are people. This is a threat to the Bagdens. I can't believe I beat the game. Pastel, good luck at work. Also, Jen is one of my inspirations in the Twitch Women's Guild. If I could just take a second to tell you what an incredible person Jen is. Kicking literally so much butt always. I have no idea how you do it, Jen, but Jen is like a miracle worker when it comes to bringing folks together and has like supplied some of the coolest events for the Twitch Women's Guild. So I'm really grateful for you. Hey, this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Jen. So. Better to have loved and completed. I know, but now I have to go through the whole game, Dave, and be like, oh, that's what that was. Oh my god. You know. Arrange for a taxi to be here. I have a meeting at Stockyard Street from Isaac Nowak, right? Cigarettes. Was he smoking? My man was smoking Brigantine Blue Blends. That never has come up, but he didn't. Oh, he didn't buy the Brigantine Blues from this place. His damn dead body was dumped off here. And I was gonna say, do you think? Why are all these names here? Thomas Carl, Rob Ronkin, Caleb Reynolds. I don't know why he has all that stuff. Which one of these speech childs you prefer for the graduation ceremony? The shortcomings of Nowak's algorithms or in the age of computers, math is the new frontier? I'm gonna click through everything, y'all. So, Cyril Bagden. I am sad to hear that Brandon's exam has resulted rather poorly. I warned you about marrying into that family. Brandon. Let's see that bit about Brandon. That's back at the curse. Because there was this. Then there was also another note. Thank you for your cooperation. We're happy to cover Brandon's tuition fees, provided our arrangement lasts. From your side, we expect complete confidentiality about our motivation for funding Brandon. Any breach of this confidentiality will result in swift termination. You know the other room, but congratulations. Also, condolences. I'm so sorry. I can't believe they would do this to me. Allow the game to end, right? How dare they? These dead people. Let me navigate away. So, Elizabeth Nowak is in charge of the Rare Talent Fund. Okay. Which I thought was more closely related to OPIG, but it's not. But I want to see what weird stuff they're getting into. Like, Isaac Nowak is presented as, like, the best, coolest guy, but that's by his nephew who's obsessed with him, to the point where he would essentially kill his own uncle's body just to give his mind to everyone in America. I don't know if that's stable thinking, you know, and I don't know if Isaac Nowak really was that great of a guy, so. We haven't been close lately, but I had to come to support my cousin. So this is Hunter Wolf, wolfing up the Hunter things. And this note says, Mr. Walsh, congrats on becoming Wisdom Interconnected's newest board member. So they make the chief of police the next board member, give him some money and a computer to silence the police chief, and so that no one can find out that Isaac Nowak had his mind taken. This chief of police doesn't know how to use a computer. He says, computer let me in, which I think is the funniest thing. This game's got some comedy to it. When you're like not racking your brain. It's got some good comedy to it. Oh, whoa, hold on. They talk about Dirty William here. Dirty William's... Oh, they already found his body? Deceased, a homeless individual alias Dirty William, found in a container in the old docks on Stockyard Street. Oh, the chronology is wild. What is the chronology of this game? I'm probably going to sit here the rest of the night and figure out the chronology of the video game. I hope you don't mind. But let's... Oh, also, do you love this seal for the United States of America, aka the Allied States of Hesperia? Look at this buff turkey! This turkey's freaking jacked, dude! Look at the pecs and 2 abdominals on this turkey. This rules, dude. That's why Ben Franklin was right and the turkey should have been our logo. Okay, let's figure this ish out. I'm keeping my brain full of this game, so... Dirty William dies. Well, the case was opened December 1st. Dirty William dies December 1st, 1977. Shock. Shock. I'm just so gagged. This game's really got its hold on me. Cougar 9, July 11th. First victim is Luke Brown. Interesting. That's right, they find Luke's body first. Luke Brown. July 11th, 1977. Potential witnesses, Hunter Wolf, work? And then other... That's the body of, this might be the Elias guy. No. Maybe. It's kind of the shape of that guy, the gun-wielding guy, who then like Luke Brown gets inside his body. True Curse of Golden Idol is the addiction I gained along the way. I am so addicted to this game. That's Isaac Nowak's body, and they cut the eyes out of it. Also, he had his head shaved? Or I guess he maybe just didn't have hair. But that's Isaac's body. Why does it say self there? That's what's really curious to me. Did he just split his body open when he fell from the bridge? Or is that truly the Lemurian symbol of self? I'll never know until the DLC. How could they do this to me? I can't believe they're doing this to me. My favorite game. Okay, let's find out more about people's bodies. Okay. December 11th. That ain't our guy. December 7th. That's probably today? Okay. Damn, it was 6 days from Dirty William's failure? Okay. December 7th. 1977. Isaac Nowak dies. Quotation mark. That's not... Hey, Isaac, are you an angel because you split your body open when you fell from the bridge of heaven? That's a good pickup line. C was blunt trauma. Now, what does TBC mean when it says, like, body release? To be D is, like, to be determined. TBC, this is the guy who died via suicide, I think. Unfortunately, we won't linger there too much on the body. Mr. Ian Worth. And then Roy. Yo, Roy's gotta make a comeback for the DLC. I think this man's gonna put things together. I hope Roy makes a comeback. He gets moved out of the district because he's sniffing up the right trail. Get to Sebastian's office immediately and bring these case files with you. Is the family gonna press charges against the municipality? No, it was a tragic accident. Why do the police call all these homeless deaths a red curse? Is it really a demon-worshipping cult? No, it's a demon-worshipping drug cult, obviously. Turnbuckle clothesline. To be crunched, Siobhan. I like that. Hi, Elfnor. Good to see you. I just beat Case of the Golden Idol, but I'm looking back through it and piecing everything together. Considering any explanation other than connection to drugs? No. We deal with real crime, sir, not fantasy. Could it have been telepathy? It actually literally was telepathy. Someone had their mind snatched. Wild. That's newsflash. Under construction, this is where we find Luke's body. And unfortunately, a foreman is crushed and killed. That's a big bummer. That's a big time bum, I gotta say. So, Monty Totsky accidentally kills Joel Gregson, but they do find Luke Brown's body. This is just unrelated Moida. I think this is the fellow that accidentally Moida somebody. And then Ian Worth is like, holy hell, there's a body in here. And whose body is it? It's Mr. Lucas Brown's body. There's easy work at the docks. Ask for facts. The locals are Hunter Wolf. What about Benny Crystal? Billy Crystal. Okay. He did real well to put a dent in it, right? That is a tough dude, for sure. You hurt that pipe. That pipe didn't just hurt you. Although I do think the dent might be there from... It was a wrecking ball, so I think the wrecking ball, like, hits the pipe and it swings through. Joel Gregson, damn. Alright, thank you, Miranda Meadows. Damn, this was certainly something, wasn't it? We're looking for anything else related to Hunter Wolf and all that jazz. Best Bill is a great... If they do some Fan Gamer merch for Case and Rise of the Golden Idols, Best Bill better be a mug. I don't really want that mug. I want to Don't Talk to Me Until I've Had My Take Memory yet. Or Give Matter Memory. That's the mug I want. Alright, so we've checked out that. And then Academic Impact, the Baghdans. Put around on his parade. Well, maybe he'll die knowing that he did well. These are the Bagdans. I'm sorry, the Bagmans. Driving along. Mr. Nowak. Genius. Or was he? We don't know. Could have been a genius. Back to the curse. Golden idol shaped mug would be pretty radical as well. With color changing crystal. When it's oh my god. When it's not full of anything, it's blue for take. And then when you fill it with something, it like heats to red. So it's in the give coffee mouth. You get it. That's merchandising right there, Manny. Let's look at Roy's thing. So we knew that's Benny's place. Okay, so Benny was pushing drugs on low streets. Advise contacting Hunter Wolf as a workshop at Steelside Warehouse and offers odd jobs to people like Luke. Then there was no drug substance found in any of their blood. Isaac Nowak. You've seen his body. It'd be a shame it got out. The man who was the inspiration of the world was just another junkie, like one of those homeless deadbeats. Now, why would you dump your uncle's body? Oh, just to make it seem like he slipped and fell getting cigarettes. Right. But, or he slipped and fell. But his actual body was seen, so. Right. And then she controls the Rare Talent Fund. And even though Brandon Bagman is doing bad in school, the sister company to, you know, like Nowak's cousin basically funds Bagman's, Brandon Bagman's college studies to silence his parents who saw the body and saw that he had red eyes. They didn't want it to get out that, like, Isaac Nowak was a bad guy, because if everyone becomes Isaac Nowak, they're gonna be like, am I a bad guy? Hello, high electrical temperature. That's genius, though! We need to clip this and send it to the folks at Color Gray. They ought to get in on that. Alright. When does this death occur? Do we know? It's not entirely important because we know that it was probably around July. Then this happens around December 7th. Okay, that's our chronology so far. What about Mr. Toussaint escaping? Hate working and watching at the times. It's like coming to a show that's been going on. You hope I've been putting it on the YouTube? Yes, I was a little late, though, I have to tell you. I was kind of late with uploading stuff. I couldn't get to it last weekend for some reason. I don't know. Oh, the surgery. That's probably why. But I've been catching up with all the uploads, so it is on YouTube. And Elfmore, congrats on your 5-stream streak. Hell yeah. Let's go. Now, is there any information about the days? Oh, okay. Constriction happens June 1977. Oriole Toussaint escapes from asylum. I love that they start off with this. This is the wildest thing to start off with. Pacific War veteran. Any of these names? Mason Turner, we don't know about. Ivy Hayes, beauty salon manager. Mason Turner, repeat murderer. And they institutionalize a Pacific War veteran. Fascinating. How's the surgery healing? It's actually going pretty well, I have to say. I've noticed, like, it used to be pretty, like, concave, and it's filled in. Just like the doctor said it would, it fills in before it closes off, so it's been filling in perfectly. Morg Braca. I would like to go back to the Lemurian stuff and find out if Morg or Braca, I think Brock might have been the name of one of the evil. I'm going to pop over there right now. Ancient artifacts. Braca might have been the name of one of the evils that had to be defeated or something. Morg Braca. Oh, it would have been from the story, wasn't it? No, it's Ak. Ak is the most evil man that they made up. There it is. The fictional center, Ak. I mean, Braca? Ak? Is that close enough? Morg Braca. He's like, oh, Ak, I will destroy you. You are the most evil man. And also, he's like, so a bald man with a mustache. He is evil because he takes the memory of someone. Oh, guess who's coming for Jack Nowak? The second that Oriole Toussaint finds out, oh, damn it, they were working together in this moment. Oh my god, Oriole Toussaint was working with Jack Nowak in this scene. And Jack was in the business of taking people's entire memories and putting it in somebody else, which was the most evil thing you can do in ancient Lemuria. It is used to warn against only the gravest of crimes. Taking someone's memory and changing one person into a completely different person. Okay, anyway, so we're done constriction. We did chapter 1. Oriole Toussaint escapes asylum in 77. He is coming for you, Jack. Even though you're actually Isaac Nowak in Jack's body, he won't know that. Because he's actually Senua's sacrifice, or whatever his name ended up being. More like Jock Nowak. Okay, with the Ak. I like what you did there. I like it. Was it Ali G that said Brakakakaka? Maybe. I don't know. Senua's sacrifice whipped. Is that the second one or the first one? Okay, the Albion Times. Mamuseum Top League again. Okay, this is November. Killer on the Loose. Okay, Arthur Blythe. Escapes prison. 11/16/73. Interesting. Either Cinema Sacrifice. I forget. You don't like that they made a second one. You don't know where the story could have gone. Have you played the second one? Maybe there's a real, a real to do about it. Who knows? And then this is Tessa Navarri's book. I'm saying this now, and I'm gonna have a brain blast later when I'm laying in bed and realizing that somebody hears Lazarus Hearst, aka Edmund Crowsley. I'm just glad this dude didn't show up again. Thank God. Oh, would have been evil. Unlike those who have tried before, I understand the idol is more than the sum of its parts. To reassemble it successfully, one needs a deep understanding. So this is Tessa getting interviewed and being like, feel my energy, be present with it for a moment, and I invite everyone at home to do likewise. See, now you know. And then it's like, well, okay, make of that what you will. You wanted Edmund Crowley to come back? Damn, I can't believe he did it. Robbie Froberg got his identity snatched. Okay, let's keep plucking around in here. Escapes prison in 73. August 74 dies. Tessa Navari. I'm doing this because the game doesn't make me do it, okay? I'm doing homework that the teacher didn't assign. Just want you all to know. The ends of Case of the Golden Idol, they make you piece together the whole story. Right? They're like, this did that. Edmund became Lazarus. Beat bada beat bada beat bada bo. Alright? And now I'm doing it myself because I can. And that's just the way I am, I guess. Why is that man eating a compact disc? Which man? Which man was eating a compact disc? Who? It says when it kills Arthur Blythe. The man has seen before. Okay, hold up. This is such a tune. Oh, this fella? You know, some folks just got round, jolly faces. Some folks are just round. Alrighty, so she kills Arthur Blythe. August 74. Okay, sorry that I have to count the months. August, and I think we determined it was 17th, August 17, 74. Yeah, he stores the nuts in the jowl pouches. Millions received for undisclosed project, which was the Golden Idol. Millions. And she just sort of pissed it all away because she didn't know what she was doing. August, so she was going to delay her ex-husband visiting and the auditor from OPIG, who did come eventually. Expect a visit from you on Friday. I'll have to confiscate your credit card and any asset you bought with it. And you know who that man is? The auditor has got to be Tim Spender. Yeah, baby carrots is a good thing to put in your jowly pouches. What else would you put up there? Peanut M&Ms, maybe? Or anything else that has, like, dates and such on it. So he was getting a passport to skip town, leave the country, because he was also a murderer running away. We didn't know that yet. And she's crying real tears, because she had a good time working with this fella. You're listening to the Psychedelic Hour on Rock FM this fine Friday evening. That was Bad Rug with their short-lived hit, She Pulled Back From My Kiss. The song enjoyed some success earlier this year, but fell quickly down the charts. Oof. So that's Card Retreat. Let's look behind bars. I love doing this. I'm gonna have to pause doing this soon, because I have to go, like, eat and also feed my dog, who hasn't been downstairs. 11:15, he escapes, right? Yeah. The visitor pass is for the 15th. 16th is when he gets out of there. I have to feed my dog, who hasn't been downstairs since like 7 a.m. Poor baby. She's probably go potty soon. There's the hacksaw. Alfred Beasley. Cartoon fun. Flowers for Inner Growth. Donated by the Harmony Foundation. Do arts and crafts to escape. Alfred passed away. Alfred Beasley passed away. Let me just write that down. Oh wait, those notes was the key. That's right. The message was Alfred Beasley inside flower book spine equals saw. So that's no import. Interesting. Well, Stella's not allowed in the bathroom because I think the caulking is still a bit wet. This is my Blue's Clues right now. I am Steve, and this is my spiral notebook, and I'm gonna freaking map this out, baby. But I'm gonna do that after, of course, I take a quick break. Let us concoct a perfect chronology of the events of Rise of the Golden Idol for extra credit. before I play something else. This is my way of saying goodbye to the video game, okay? I don't want to leave it yet. I'll see y'all soon when I return. Oh, I'm back, by the way. Was this too sweaty? No, it was in the refrigerator, then I heated it up. So, she's taken no time off. All projects are proceeding as on schedule. But listen to what Jack Nowak says. Your father was the greatest scientist of the modern age, and I assure you his legacy will live on. I thought those were empty words, but literally at this point, Jack has essentially killed the body of Isaac Nowak, sucked up all his memories, and is planning to transmit them to everybody watching football. Now that could end up being even his like cousin here. You had to look up some stew recipes? Oh, I've got a great recipe for Irish beef stew. It's great. I posted on the Discord a million years ago, so you'd have to do some hunting to find it, but damn, it's the best beef stew ever. Hello, Jessica came here. Thank you for joining us. Now, I do want to get back to where we were, which was prison. Right? Prison. I wanted to see if there was any other identifiers as to what's going on and when this is and stuff. I do believe we know the day of the escape. You know. And there's Miss Knightley. She's a big star, that Knightley gal. I think she was also in the sci-fi movie. My dearest Julia. He's a member of, he's a big fan of the Peel game. The Memuseum. Can you find keywords beef stew? You should try. You'll probably find a lot of mentions of me saying, I'm eating beef stew right now, aren't you all jealous or something? So, there might be a little bit more information about when everybody got back. Or like, all the stuff of when they were in it. Nothing about the incarceration. November 15th is the day they well, that Mr. Blythe escapes. Okay. Yeah, because literally every time I have beef stew, I'm like I'm in the chat being like, I got beef stew, y'all. Okay, November, technically, it's the 15th, I believe. Then the 16th is reported on. Okay, so that's all the intel we're gonna get here. I do like this fella, though, this Henry Wakefield. Was he something else? Was the name Henry Wakefield elsewhere, I wonder? Very curious. I'm always bragging about beef stew, let me tell you. Henry Wakefield. Let's go back to the pursuit and see if Wakefield comes up as any of the other names. It's out there. Blythe. Blythe worked at the Museum of Lemurian History. Fatally stabbed a colleague who caught him stealing artifacts. Interesting. Fascinating. He worked at that museum, and later we went to the museum. Years later, we go to the museum. This is the Museum of Lemurian Artifacts. Glad we eventually got there. Sorry somebody got to... Damn, they gotta lock this place down. 2 people have been fatally stabbed here. That's a... I don't know if that's a good museum, y'all. Would you say that's a good museum? I think there shouldn't be 2 stabbings within a few years at your museum. You should maybe lock down some of these props, honestly. You need a little better security, to be honest. If folks are getting stabbed on the regular. A life sentence for fatally stabbing a colleague who caught him stealing artifacts. Okay. And we're going to pluck back to this one. The auction. Unless it's a museum of violence, true. Then keep all the weapons out. Let people use them. So, August 13th. Wait, I was going to write down something else. Oh, that was Alfred Beardsley's death. But he's not a real person, I don't think. Yeah, at least have a metal detector on you, you know? Alright, August 13th. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. I'm sorry, I have to count on my fingers each time. So 8/13. And is this 74? I don't know. We have to see if this is 74. There's Mrs. Summer Knightley, by the way. Big fan of Lemurian tech. Strange. Hello, KB Garcia. Thanksgiving week. Is anybody traveling out of town? Great question. I'm staying in. And coincidentally, we'll also be having visitors, not on Thanksgiving Day, but on this weekend from my cousins. If I think about that too much... Oh, hold on. That's Aurelia. She works at the museum. Oh my god! And this is the lady who's deciphering things. Holy crap, all these people are important. That's wild. 8/13/1974. Damn. Arthur Blythe gets this device for Tessa Navari and gets killed 4 days later. He literally murders a man for this device. And he gets freaking killed 4 days later. He commits extra murder, more murder than he has before. Wild. Denver's gonna get some snow. You're gonna drop a dab? Sounds like a lovely evening, especially if you're just gonna chill out at home. You're gonna be too stuffed to move out of the house on Thanksgiving, are you? Yeah, safe travels in the snow. That's Miss Aurelia. I can't believe it. Disgusting mask. And this is our gal. Mumari de Silva. That's right. This is the mask from Case of the Golden Idol, one of the Brotherhood of Masks. Let's see. Life and Navari secure idol enclosure. Damn. Oh. He's not cut out for murder. And this is how you make drinks. Don't serve a drink to the security guard, which then he abruptly does immediately. When do you usually celebrate Thanksgiving in the U.S.? You know it's around this time. You never showed the date. It's always, I believe, the 4th Thursday in November. So like the last Thursday, basically, of November. That's typically when Thanksgiving is. So Thanksgiving and Black Friday are just sort of nebulous. They all move around a bit. And then Miss Mumadi wants her statue. Now, she's bidding for the 4th statue. Oh, damn. She was the rightful inheritor of this Lemurian statue. Aurelia Winston gets the seal. Is that on display here, or is that just used? Do they use the seal here? The skull disc. Is that Echo Secunda's memories? Taken from the disc. Where is the disc? There it is. Yeah. Real Toussaint has the memory disc. Or that disc might have even been repossessed when they repossessed Tessa Navari's establishment, but interesting. Did they also take, let's see, does she have the disc with her? Let's see. A bold of you to a town conversation while playing Golden Idol. Yeah, it is this Thursday, Morphinius. Shout out to Abraham Lincoln. Did you see an Abraham Lincoln look-alike here? So she actually doesn't know that okay, so she doesn't have the disc. Aurelia has the disc. Then later, who does the disc end up with? This should be in the trials. I'm so sorry. I'm like viciously locked in. Viciously locked in. Oriel Toussaint must end up with the disc then. Either that or Aurelia actually takes it. Go back to going once. Oh, Abraham Lincoln is the president that invented Thanksgiving. Oh, well, there you go. That's right. I was actually just watching a video about this that was about like understanding Thanksgiving, but also acknowledging the problematic history of Thanksgiving, and talking about how Abraham Lincoln was like, let's have a holiday we all do together to put aside our differences after the Civil War. And everyone was like, no. We're still pretty mad about the Civil War thing. Okay. Lot number 1 goes to Aurelia Winston, so she gets Aurelia Winston. Let's see. Well, let's see who ends up with this thingy. I don't see it there. It ain't on him. She does have it. Okay, she actually gets her thing. Winston gets Skull Disk Drive 81374. Interesting. Can't wait to see what ties to what with all the previous ties I made. I know. I can't wait for my mind to be blown because I didn't even remember that Aurelia, who later we see at the museum, I didn't even know she showed up early in this game. I was like, they invented a very interesting woman for this. Weird. So that's her with her data disk. This is Summer Knightley, who wants her weird-ass creature and the mask. Oriel Toussaint getting lit. This man, security guard, I don't think he's important, but whatever. This is Tessa Navari. This is Mumadi De Silva, who wants the disc, but Tessa Navari says, forget it, Tessa. Forget it, Mumadi. Miss Winston. And then here's our man, Arthur Blythe, killing a dude in order to get the Golden Idols casing. Okay. So nothing happens. What about the blockbuster release? Oh, you love that tune? Who did the music for this? Let me tell you. Let me Google it because I forgot. Oh, I moved! Wait, that was kind of perfect. Let me Google it. Whee! Sorry about that. Okay, soundtrack for Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay. So, Kyle Misko did Case of the Golden Idol. Let's see who did Rise of the Golden Idol. Now, I believe they found Misko through, I think, like Fiverr or something like that. So Case, let's see, soundtrack for Rise of the Golden Idol. Let me type it correctly. Or items. Case of the Golden Idol soundtrack. Research the mystery of the Golden Idol with the best of them, along with the 26 tracks composed by Paul Alexander. Paul Alexander might be part of Color Grade Games. That name sounds familiar. Let's see here. Paul Alexander, Color Grade Games. I really enjoyed Misko's work on Case of the Golden Idol. I wouldn't have been mad if Misko came back, but I think they did nail a different vibe with this. Misko's work, I think, worked really well for the time period it was sent in for the previous one. But yeah, they might have just reached out to somebody else. Says, Alexander is a producer, bassist, and composer with 20 years of professional experience in the music industry. It says, mixing engineer for Color Grade Games Rise of the Golden Idol as well. Did we beat it? Yeah, we did. Oh, we did. You watched a video the other day about Sarah Josepha Hale, who wrote to Abraham Lincoln, asked him to make Thanksgiving a national holiday. The video also explained that for as long as Thanksgiving has been a thing, so has Black Friday. Interesting. How about that? Fascinating, Tess. The video I was watching was talking about the original peoples whose name I forget. The indigenous folk who showed up to the event that we call the first Thanksgiving, and they were like, what are these colonists doing on our land? And they kind of outweighed the the colonists by it. Like they outpopulated them, honestly, to a large degree. But I can't remember the name of the folks. I think I was watching stuff from a sustainable YouTuber. And thank you, Ryan, for reminding me to drink some water. I am thirsty for more Rise of the Golden Idol. So let's find out what's going on here about the lens being sabotaged. So the day this happens is May 1st, 74. 5/1/74. Lens stolen from Neptune Theater by Arthur Blythe. Okay. I don't want to say it was the Wampanoag people because I feel like that's wrong. My memory is pretty faulty when it comes to things that aren't Rise of the Golden Idol. Time to forget everything so I can replay the games. Oh my gosh, if only I could use the Golden Idol to take memory on me, then I'd be like, can't wait to play this game for the first time. But you all would be miserable because you would live with the knowing of things. So all these gals are trying to be Miss Summer Knightley. The one-of-a-kind Neptune crystal. How the hell did they even get this crystal? That's one of the stories they might explore, is how they ended up with this cool crystal. How did they end up with the idol's crystal? No one leaves. Did she get mind zapped? I forgot about her. Hold on. Hearing commotion, Augudamine looked out, saw the screen, realized somebody must have taken the crystal. She then caused a car crash. So she wasn't like mind controlled. I thought she was. She just knew no one could take it. Poor Bo joins the fight against the evil captain. And this is Miss Summer Knightley, I'm pretty sure. Yay, you found it for the 14th time. You know what? But would you all be like, oh, interesting that you think Arthur Blythe is a different guy, you know? Would you all become little sneakers about it, I wonder? Augudamine fans for life. Costume competition. Miss Cunningham, the lady called again. This is such a groove, let me tell you. This, you can hear that bassist in this, huh? This poor dude got wrecked. I can't believe it. Alright, so we checked out all of those to find out the chronology of things. So he escapes prison in November of 1973. He steals the lens from the Neptune Theater in May. And he and Tessa Navari secure the idol August 13th, 1974, and then she kills him 4 days later, after promising to arrange a passport for him. You'd feed my delusions, you'd be like, bow, 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 Chilliams. Thank you for feeding my delusions to me. Like, oh my god, hell yeah, Tina, you're a genius. Thank you for that, everybody. Thank you for feeding my delusions. That's what I need from you as a community. You know, that's what I feel like communities should do. They should really prop you up and make you feel like you're a genius. Always. And never question. Just kidding. 4 days later, he gets killed. He gets offed. Can you believe it? This was such a serve. This, like, Augudamine thing. That was a serve. Now, what's up with this, like, this dragon? Oh, he was at the Dragonfly Inn. That's right. Hold on. Let me crack that open. Let me find out about this Dragonfly Inn. There's also a little bit of that green right here, which is the hairspray that she blinds him with. But he mentions in the phone, I've been keeping my head down to the Dragonfly Inn. You know that's got to come up later. Something's got to come up in the Rise of the Golden Idol DLC 1. Dragonfly Inn. I'm promising you. Okay. So, off to the machine. Let's see what's going on here. So we start off, like, the game is like enjoy ignition. Then they do this, then they do this. Let's try to go in order of the actual chronology, which I think is starting with us. Hey, there you go. Thank you, Haxon, for linking that. That's the Irish beef stew recipe. Alrighty. April 3rd is what we're looking at. 4, 3, and what year would this be? We might see that from this fella's, like, death thing. 75? Has to at least be 75. Neil Remington. Just don't put any mushrooms in it. Don't put any mushrooms in that stew. It's not right. I don't like it when they put the mushrooms in it. Now, has he already been? No, he hasn't been mind controlled yet. We're gonna find out the date that happens, though. Enjoy that. It's really good chiliums. It turns out perfect every time. Alrighty. Mr. Spinner and his colleague Marie. May the light of empathy dispel the dark for us. Oh, we can't look at the calendar here for some odd reason. Now, what's up with this comet? And also, he has the 3 symbol on his head. Will I be making Irish beef stew on stream? It takes too long to make on stream is the thing. And also, it's a lot of front loading, and then you just put the crock pot on. But you have to wake up pretty early in the morning to start it. Not a fan of Mario's to see you weren't influenced by Mario and his mushrooms growing up. Yeah, I love mushrooms, just not at beef stew. I will eat mushrooms all day. That was the same day I got an A for my Moby Dick essay. Woo! How about that? And then I was like, let's celebrate with some beef stew, baby. Alright, let's see. Any other info on what day this is? The commencement address. She's saying some bogus stuff. Jim Horny. So funny. The Reason Institute. The Reason Institute. The It's Tina combination cookbook and gardening book. Someday I can do that for sure. You could do it overnight if you want to eat beef stew first thing in the morning, Mash. But it takes like, I think like 7 or 8 hours to cook even on high. I don't know. You gotta make it. You need more warm meals. And let me tell you, it lasts forever. We made it on Sunday. I have to freeze the leftovers. And let me tell you, the leftovers don't freeze well. Jim Horny, The Reason Institute. Let me just do a quick check. Was the Reason Institute in Newsflash? Was that part of Isaac Nowak's institutes? I don't think so. No. Third World Light, Wisdom Interconnected, the Rare Talent Fund. Which is not to say that it's not something that Nowak is connected to, but it just doesn't feel like it. Prepping the night before, let it simmer for like 16 hours or something. You can give it a try, Mash. We've never done it that way. We've always done it starting first thing in the morning, and then your house smells so good all day. Okay, The Reason Institute. So that was nothing, it turns out. But it's still intriguing. Madame Navari. I love the word madam. She simply sees in the machine's readings whatever she expects to. Arrival, commencement. We don't have an exact date. The 13th. Yeah, 4/13/75. I think this is 75. Manager a speculative investment. And then Pinnacle Security call this her free quote. I'm going to say it's 75. Let's check in on what's going on with the protest movement, which should also tell us a bit more about the day. Or the year, I should say. Yeah, it's a good thing to do first thing in the morning, let me tell you, Mish. I thought this lady was Summer Knightley, but she's just sort of a dried up lady, you know. In the sun, protesting a lot. And I thought this lady would come back too, Miss Shaw. She didn't, though. Who knows? There's maybe more yet to come. So they take matter heat from this. And Icicle freeze that dang thing. And then he says, why is Eugene talking to his layabouts? He's lucky enough to have still have a job here. Can't he do anything right? It's June 13th. Oh, wait, so the 14th? Ah, her property is repossessed. Tessa's Harmony Foundation. And all its assets, including the idol, are repossessed. The way you make beef stew is to hire a chef named Stuart to cook some beef. Okay, there you go. Then it's beef by stew, isn't it? I do really enjoy mornings, me, and it's the perfect time to wake up early and make some stew, you know. Sunday, June 14th. Working on a Sunday, that's miserable. But, I mean, they're onto something, so. Then down here, entry number 99. The Binocs. A glass containing a block of ice. Dear Corbin, please. We wouldn't want that scientist Jack, was it? Or the woodworking family to sue us for libel and leave us all broke, would we? It's a very intriguing manuscript, though. Just more Peel Club news. Feeling the summer heat? How to cool off in style. I love this dog. You're watching YouTube and start playing the kind of music that you would put on the break screen. Nice. Some chill jazz or some fun disco. It's got... So it's, let's see. When did we determine this was? June something? Perfect weather for a barbecue. June 13th. Okay, I'm going to say that's also 75. So that would be 6, 13, 75. Marmot gets into mysticism. Okay. Marmot no longer has interior lab access, so he's already been... He already goofed. Already lost his access. He's lucky to have a job. I don't know why they kept him around, but somebody's got a thing for Eugene Marmot, I guess. Okay, then to Ignition. Hey, Alex, good to see you. How you doing today? I'm full of beef stew. I beat this game, and I am not yet satisfied, so I'm making my own chronology of the events that have happened. So, big day today. We still don't know why the lab has been cold lately. Interesting. They are not yet connecting it to the idol. I guess what happened outside the lab, they didn't notice. And they didn't know that the device was like, it had a range. So, it had all range. Get it? Like the, okay. Orange, the soda, okay. I love Oriole Toussaint, and we need to know about his exploits and his jacket that looks like Target. You've been alright? Very exhausted for some reason, but you have the finale of Metaphor ahead of you. Has it been kind of like emotionally taxing for you lately, Alex? Because sometimes that's why I get like exhausted sometimes. How to make friends, keep them, and use them. This pea-brain jerk. Eugene Marmot, you pea-brain jerk. Okay, so that would still be like 6, 18, 75. Marmot lights himself on fire. Gets a promotion, which makes me want to barf. Other people, I'm still playing this game. Me, I'm not satisfied. It's Tuesday. There you go. Yeah, Tuesdays are part of my branding, honestly. And you have an Italian hoagie that sounds delicious. And you posted the Thanksgiving video you watched. I can't wait to see that, Tess. You wouldn't say you had a more challenging weekend than usual, but maybe there's something you're not seeing or noticing. I'm trying to remember because I feel like you were having like some stress last week. There's some stress in there, and honestly, sometimes that could just pile up. Mr. Jack Nowak. A chemist, a theorist. A man who really did understand the golden idol and knew how to use it. Jack was supposed to clean the glassware. Oriole looks into the precise origin parts. Lab staff reduced by 1. Eugene is now on janitorial duties. Thank God. But then Eugene sneaks in and wants to take hatred from his heart and instead lights himself on fire. Storage boxes labeled Harmony Foundation. Ah, that was the goodies they were taking. Elizabeth wasn't funding the Harmony Foundation, right? No, I don't think so. I'm going to check. Just going to double check just to make sure. You no longer have a manager. Well, you won't go into the details, but also lull them out. If you think it turned out well, then that's all right by me. Time to go to sleep. Good night, Mash. Thank you for hanging out while I indulge myself. This is really just too much. I'm doing too much. Oh, yeah. When did Roy get canned? Let me just check. Just checking real quick. Because he gets freaking moved up, doesn't he? That might be a post thingy scene. Hold on. Let me check. We're gonna go back. Roy gets moved up. It'll be near 1. Oh, well, this is just that guy selling the thing. Selling the idol. And then he puts it up here. Times pass. Who the hell is that? That's not Oriole Toussaint, is it? Is that Tessa Navari? That might be Tessa Navari with that hair. I think that must be Tessa, I guess. Your job is criminally understaffed right now. So if it's work-related, you totally get it. The holidays make you feel a little down, so if it's emotional, you get it. If it's political and psychological, there is a lot overwhelming the human civilization right now, and for the past a long time, at the minimum 8 years, yeah. I get you, Smee. There's a lot that can weigh heavy on your soul right now. You don't know if you not having a manager has turned out well, but you do think it's funny. And you know what? That's a good perspective to have. Who do y'all think this is? Tessa Navari? Did she grab that idol? That wasn't the scene I wanted to see, though. The scene I wanted to see is, I think we see Roy get assigned somewhere else. Was that here? Roy gets assigned to someplace else. He gets like promoted. This is the nosy neighbor. But Roy gets assigned somewhere else. Where is this? Am I making this up? I swear to God. Oh, here it is. Sebastian accepts a proposal. He swiftly promoted Roy Sampson to another position and took over the conference announcements. So he does get promoted. I'm not making this up. Well, thank you, Haxon. I appreciate you doing all this hard work. It's alright. Apparently the 9th district needs help, so I've been promoted to homicide lead there. Besides, if this is some drug cult thing, it's out of my wheelhouse. Roy, get to the Sebastian office immediately and bring these case files of yours. Interesting. So he gets... And then Ian Worth disappears for the rest of the game. What the hell, Roy? I thought you called this conference. What is Seb blabbering about up there? Are you off the case? What is a bloody demonic drug cult expert? I've never heard of it. Interesting. Okay, back to... Were we on Ignition? It's the keys to ignition. Da-na-na-na-na-na. This is like your cat jumping on a 1,000-piece puzzle you put together, which you love your cat, and also doing puzzles equal. You think? Me right now? You were trying to limit it to at least 10 years, but yeah, since life is a big one, so. I know, right, Chilliams? There's so many puzzle pieces. Like, what? Oriole figures so heavily into this and then just disappears. It's wild. It was some drug and cult thing. There were drugs. Oh my god, you're right. There were drugs. They drugged the soda. And then there was a cult. The Harmony Foundation. It's true. So, in this instance, this dopey person lights himself on fire and gets a promotion instantly. Testing approved. Such power. Fascinating. You might be incompetent. I wish I could do follow-up testing, but I can only record my observations from distance. Okay. So we have that. Let's also make sure we clicked on all the stuff around it. Yeah, I'm wearing some orange eyeshadow. I wanted to do with something a little different, you know? It's a little different. Manny, I hope you're enjoying your tea over there. Hi, Nathan. I'm pleased to say we got the budget crisis under control. The premises used for the Emotion Studies project have been renovated and repurposed for more promising ventures. I see you've decided on a new team leader for the project. I just want to make it clear that while Marie Westlake and I have our differences in the past, I agree that she's the right person for the job. She certainly doesn't share Tess's penchant for risky and wild spending. And then Eugene Marmot gets promoted for setting himself on fire. Of course I want you back. Nathan said I could hire an independent consultant. And it was your incredible insight that got me here. Empathy, dynamic growth. Setting himself on fire. Okay, so that's the chronology of that. Next chapter is the trials. You're trying to sleep as well? I'm sorry you've been feeling so poorly today, Ryan. I hope you feel better tomorrow. Truly. Sorry that this is going on with you. Let's hope this settles itself. Alrighty, let's find out when the birds attack. Let's figure this out. I think that's Santa Birds. I think we was the Santa Birds. You promised to take care of you. That poor bird. That's the true victim in this game, is that freaking Kiwi. Feeding schedule. What days are we doing? Okay. This is at least August 30th. This is August 30th. Okay. Of what year do you think? 30. This is probably pretty recent. That's 8:30. Could be 75. Noack dies in 77, so it could be further on, but I need to figure out what year this is. It's the one who stole my heart. Uh-huh. Is that how you all describe your romantic dealings with the person you love the most? Did they steal your heart? I wish one of these things mentioned what year this bone meal expires or whatever. That would be very helpful. The aviary. My dude so dead. O-Pig trial volunteer form. Got killed by birds. I love this kookaburra so much. I will never not love that kookaburra. It's everything to me. So we don't know what year. But we'll probably find out later because he's a member of the trials. Who's this poor dumb bastard? Declan Astor. Declan Astor has his mind stolen. Imagine having romantic dealings. That seems weird to you, that your heart was stolen away. It's very definite, you know. How's the weekend? Eventful. We had to do a lot of preparation to get things ready to get a new shower, but the shower just got finished being installed today. It does sound helplessly romantic, does it? Birds is a classic. It's a vibe, I tell you. They were so right to have this Birds level. So right, dude. Just for this bird alone. This bird is the man, I tell you. How was your weekend, Just a Game Hero? I should ask. Okay, so birds, Declan Astor, has his memories taken and is killed by birds. So his memories just go into this square data disk. I don't think that square disk goes anywhere. I don't think that one is the one. But we'll see. I'm gonna put this symbol there so we can. That's data disk 6. You can tell because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't remember. Wait. There's a reason why it's 6. Hold on. It makes a lot of. It's 12 actually, because it's 4 3-sided triangles coming together. That's how they count in Liberia. Okay, that's a Lemurian data disk. God, it was so... I just love all the crossover. All the stuff that you learn is kind of like largely inconsequential for this game. You could probably play this game without it. But it does help knowing that certain things are give and take. I think you might be able to ascertain that yourself. Without having played the first one, though. I think it might be possible. Let's see about some dates. Speaking of romantic dealings, let's see about the dates. So it's at least 1975. There's no skullduggery going on. Stardust. Do we know when this takes place? I don't think anything in here says anything about a thing taking place on a certain day. Well, that's a bummer. When does Atharv get his beautiful memories of dancing? I need to know. I think this is also 8:30 then. Atharv does a beautiful dance. You think you saw a dated thing? Oh, okay, did you? Let's click around some more. General notes. Funny clips for the real. Lily was a no-show until the Jugglers Act. Record malfunction. Sticky valves. Sticky valves. I should have known. This was kind of... The sticky valves kind of eluded me for a bit. I didn't notice the goo on this till the very end when we were trying to figure out things. It's Lily and Belle. Is the bunny rabbits. Order of the contestants. It's a sign of a good game when the lore is ultimately inconsequential, but you still want to learn about it, right? Can't help but notice we're competing against a previous champion. So there was a thing with dates here. It doesn't exactly say. So I know that, like, she won in 73. The ballerina won in 73. And then I think it's 75 currently, probably. They would keep that up to date, wouldn't they? Okay, and that's all we get. Can't believe he didn't recite every president of the Allied States of Hesperia. Oh, that would have been a good lore for us, wouldn't it? Does a beautiful dance. Wins competition. No worries. Unless, like, did it say anything about what like, this August, we always do the Stardust thing. The other scoreboard at the top left had a date. Like this one, maybe? Yeah, I don't think there's a date on this. It could be. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing it because I've seen it too much. Oh, yeah. It's so cool. Oh, God. Because, you know, when you... The second time you watch a murder mystery movie, then you're like, oh, these are all the little things that get dropped in here and there. Like, you know what to look for at that point. You know, to go back. No date from what you can see, so we're dateless, okay. Atharv. God, my man Atharv, I love him so much. She is reading the book. This is the book of the Ancient and Forbidden Dances. I love that they give Spider. Spider is so important for the previous DLC. But that was the spider of Lanka, though. Technically, and Lanka and Lemuria interact in a few ways. I know what I am seeing, Uncle. How did this foreign fool learn an ancient spiel dance? They take months to master. Now, who is her uncle? Who is her uncle, though? I know what I am seeing, Uncle. I think her uncle was the guy who saw, like, the, Who is her uncle? I know what I am seeing, Uncle. Who was her uncle? That I don't know about. So you love Columbo. You already know the Who, and the fun is seeing how Columbo pieces of it. Is that why you all like me? It's Columbo. I'm basically Columboing right now. And nobody laughed at my joke that I told after I successfully completed this case, which was apartment complex. I find it quite simple, really. Such a stupid joke. I laughed at it myself because I told the joke. But, you know. Let's see what date we have here. Oh, yes. We might figure this one out. Good joke. I did steal that joke. That joke is part of a triangle of memes to ascertain someone's personality. Saturday. Tuesday. But what year is it? You're killing me. The research study starts Monday the 20th. Same day cash payout. Interesting. Hi, Choppy Chop. Happy upcoming food excuse, everyone. Yay, food! Eating lots of turkey. What's your favorite meal for food excuse day, Choppy Chop? I kind of change year by year. I think last year it was cranberry sauce for me, but this year I kind of love I'm loving mashed potatoes. I want some mashed potatoes. Maybe some stuffing too. You're grateful for comfy streamers. I'm grateful for you, Choppy Chop. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, that's why the Shelley Duvall lady. So she tears off this picture of her neighbor getting dressed, a picture that the fella who dies, I won't show his body because his body is staged as if he had shot himself. He actually got shot by somebody else. But this lady here, she had that picture taken of her, and she currently possesses the dead man's memories. That's why she rips the photo off, because she's like, oh no, Kenneth said he'd kill the old man, aka me, if I did anything else against Cheyenne over there. And then he did, because he forgot, because he had his memories taken. Yeah. As for food, you are most looking forward to your mom's famous dressing, really. But this year, she and you are just the two of you. So you're going to go into town, eat somewhere neat. Oh, maybe around the next upcoming holidays, you two can make the dressing. Or just for fun. Maybe it could be like, Mom, I want to learn how to make your famous dressing. Please. It's good to, like, get some iconic family recipes, you know? Our stuffing is stovetop stuffing. We just use the bottle, but my dad makes it every year, so it means a lot to me, you know. Let's see if we can figure out any dates and times. I love how they set this dude up as the murderer, but he really just has spaghetti on his shirt because he was sitting down for dinner with his wife and his baby. This poor mommy. She's having a tough time. Pick up after your brat or get evicted. And thank you for reminding me to drink some water, Just a Game Hero. Yeah, I think it's great to learn family recipes. We are playing Rise of the Golden Idol, which I did beat already, Choppy Chop, but I'm going back through it because I want to piece everything together. So is this all on 8:30? What year? I thought for sure we'd find out more about this year. Is that perhaps in the actual... Is that in this itself? Jack Noack's identification of time frame settings with the unnamed device. So he has a lot of precision. 1 minute and 2200 seconds. I don't know. The donut button round to a minute. 25 hours, 71 hours, 721 hours. You need to get so specific. Jack, also you haven't submitted a name yet. Quit stalling and get on that. Damn it, doesn't say it. Now that testing is over, we gotta do the important part, giving the device a name. I say we call it something incredible, so upper management knows we're poised to change the world. Please don't oversell it, Eugene. At its core, it is an information dispatching optical lens. Idle it is, then. Wait, was I missing a word there? I've clicked on 47 out of 48 spots. Gag, I am missing a spot. Oh, it's in here. It tells you when there's an exclamation mark missing. The table itself... I was missing a critical piece of information, was that those boys were playing some form of board game. We have their cards that they were playing, but I can't believe I missed this and I didn't catch the spot. Thank you, Alex. Now I have 100% of the game. This game is really good because if there's something missing, it'll show an exclamation point where you're missing it in God. I notice also that hints are on. So you can play this game without hints and just sort of hover over things if you're like a tried and true like point and clicker. You don't want any help. I believe Case of the Golden Idol starts off with all highlights off and you can turn them on, but I always played it with it on, you know? I don't want to be hunting. I don't want to be pecking. It's not for me. And Morphinius, good night. Oh my god. Time is flying by, Morphinius. I hope you sleep well. I was like, why is everyone leaving so early? It's already almost 8. And I've really been dragging out this game that I already beat. But, like, I need to find out this freaking chronology. Back to the trials. I can't believe I'm dragging this thing out. Subject 37's memory. It contains useless information. This is the actual dance. And how long each lens takes. And then the subjects. The transfers are between that and the data disk. The data disk to Atharv. The terrible apartment guy gave his memories to Shelley Duvall over here, and then the mama gave her memories to the daughter, and the daughter found the mama's alcohol stash subsequently. And our symbols, we find out what the time is. So it's 8:30, not currently, but August 30th is when this stuff happens. Do we know of August 30th? We don't know if that was we could know if that was a Tuesday or something. To me, it was a Tuesday. Okay, sorry. We could find out. We could do a little more detectiving. The 30th. Oh, wait. Can't we do a little more detectiving? August 30th. I figured there was something. I thought it said, like, Saturdays so-and-so works. Oh, darn it. I don't think we could do more detectiving here. But at the complex... I know! Chilliums. That's why I can't be... That's why... That's one of the reasons why I couldn't be doing all that. So... Tuesday... 8... something something some year. Kenneth Ozola kills Sonny Sawyer. Okay. So, and there was no other clickety-clacks around here. Oh, you know what's great, Lurky? My dad fed Stella for me. I guess they couldn't trust me. But I was so locked in, my dad fed the dog for me. Let me, I'm gonna check out some of these little guys here. So, the idol is purchased. I think the body of the idol is acquired by Tessa Navari. Then we'll go over here Then Tessa Navari is like, check out this thing. Our time has come. And these people all strike. So there's that gal that accidentally breaks the organizer's bike. This dude's doing wiener magic. Love that. She's beautiful. And this daisy chain. Okay, this lady shows up in a later case. She's the one that's freaking out in the corner of the Hope Foundation after one of these dudes stabs another dude. And then this gal right here is the one who calls the police like, oh my god, somebody just stabbed somebody. Interesting. So these folks really are showing up. They're not populating these with nobody. Eugene. And that's what we'll be doing with the idol next. That's going to cause all sorts of legal problems. Looks like the ad breaks are soon, by the way. It's totally unscientific. Where's a controlled group? Sounds good to me. I'm sure the universe will guide us. Excellent. Full steam ahead, then. Look at it. They designed him in such an annoying way. It's like he's always blasting you with his eyeballs. Like, put your eyes away, Eugene. Put the eyeballs away. Lazarus Hearst was the leader of the Puritanical Order Party, which governed Albion from 1792 to 1795. Some claim he used a golden idol to seize power. Nowadays, however, this is known to be a myth. That's not true. We know the trials. Okay. Then after the trials, they give us a taste of the next chapter. He is always on fire, right? Classic cult wiener magic. What's going on down there? So this is the bully. I think his name is like Elijah or Elias, beating up Luke Brown, and then Hunter Wolf, aka Jack Nowak, takes his soul out of his body and then blasts Luke Brown. Actually, he takes Luke Brown's soul out of his body and blasts into here. You don't have to take the existing memories from a person. All you have to do is blast a new personality of them. And I'm not sure if they retain anything of their old personality. I think they just get, bloom, overwhelmed. To the pinnacle. He's always, yeah, that might be why he's always got his eyeballs open. Like he's always on fire or something. Homeless game show horror. This is Jack putting Dirty William in someone else, putting Harry Stone in somebody else. He voted against his own plans. Textile boss Darren Dixon. Jack, yes, in light of our newest discoveries, the potential for this technology to be abused should have fallen into the wrong hands is scarily high, and our boss is an idiot, but I'm monitoring him, Tim, and Nathan, so everything's under my control. By the way, where is that Lemurian disc? We should be careful when storing such things. Jack is a big fan of the story of the Hunter Wolf. Jane, don't design that poster Eugene sent you. It doesn't make any sense. What is TBC? This is the second time in this game. What's TBC? We saw that for a body, didn't we? To be continued? Is that what it is? I've got to get back at the helm and right the ship. I know I said this was a short star project, but it's actually gotten interesting now that Moran's way out of the stuff. To be concluded. Okay, to be confirmed would be good for the body. To be concluded, like if they didn't find out what the cause was. Okay. These are, so this is Tessa Navari's suggestion. And this has to be Jack Nowak's suggestion. Intelligent children will no longer fall through the cracks of the education system. Imagine how many more will grow up to achieve great things for humanity. We could solve the world's problems in a generation. We pay a top teacher to spend a month intensively teaching a gifted child literacy and numeracy skills. Then we team up with a children's television program for a live episode in which these memories are transferred to all users. Yeah, to be continued for the drinks for sure. Over drinks, though. You'd like to have some drinks? Aren't you doing a dab? That and drinks, you sure? To be a clown? And then this must have been Marie's thing. That's right. Because later she gets confirmation from Nathan that, like, maybe we should sell this idea to the army. So instead of making loyal employees, we make incredible soldiers. God, mind control. I'm not a big fan of the mind control, y'all. Okay. Let's get the date of the boardroom brawl. Oh my god, can I do this all in 45 minutes? The television is showing a live broadcast. Meeting minutes. Okay. So I'm gonna guess that was 75. Because they were practicing the mind control then. 75. Okay. Then 426, 76. Live test of idle functions at OPIG HQ. To be Corn Lord? I will become the Lord of Corn soon. Oh my god, she has the matchbook from the Love Hotel. I didn't even notice that. Dang. Look at me, Miss Eagle Eyes Tina, missing that cool detail. I was probably just clicking through things because honestly, a lot of the cigarettes in this game don't have anything to do with anything. They're just cigarettes. Everyone's smoking because they're told it's good for them. Look at this face on Eugene. Now, how can I use this to my advantage? I hate him so much. He is using somebody else's cheating, honestly, to his benefit. Ugh. Look at how, like, bored Jack Nowak looks like now. Take it up with Eugene when he's done drawing. In his infinite wisdom, he changed the plan at the last minute, so I didn't have time to do your tasks. Tape off zone of interaction, erect curtain booth, set the idle to 1 day. Fix the lab phone transmitter. Receive Mr. Spender at reception. Delegate a responsibility to looking after him to Marie. Whoops. Well, oh, Tess had asked that. That's right, okay. It's the 70s. Everybody smoked, right? 2 eyes, eagle talons, 1 shot, 1 kill. Tina, that's what they call me. Elephants never forget. But then this intern had the information submitted to him as well. So wild. Through the lens, right? Okay. So we found out that's when the info gets transmitted. When's the beach trip? What's this? Me and my eagle eyes? Oh god, my elephant skin. Oh, just kidding. I'm not saying anything mean about myself. Ah, forget what I said. Okay. Let's see here. What day was this on? Ah, dang it. Please don't be mad. I have beautiful skin, in fact, and I have been doing a lot of moisturizing lately, I gotta tell you. Thursday. No act to take care of the idol. Jack must despise doing this, right? Capture what I need, I'm saving it to a disc. The triangle disc! Ah, the child disc. Okay. Thursday shoots. Thursday's shoots. Is there any other... There's got to be intel about exactly which day this is. I think there's like a hiring thing. 3 models wanted Thursday. We don't even figure out when it is. I gotta know when this is, though. A lot of these girls are doing drugs, which is very surprising. Genius tablets. Eugene trying to make himself smarter. Guys, I think we have to look at this butt for the next 15 minutes. No, we don't have to. Hello, did somebody knock on my door? This would be the time, wouldn't they? And I'm looking at butts. Well, you're saying there's no visible moon phases, but I'm seeing a full moon right here. High electrical temperature. Definitely a full moon. Pretty sure. Maybe waxing moon, honestly. This one's whining a bit. Do we have any sense of like what day this is? I don't think so. Thank you for the setup, by the way. Hilarious setup. So we're just gonna say this is on a Thursday, just like a Thursday. Any old Thursday. Bummer, I can't believe it. God, Eugene, I just want to punch him in the face. Thursday. Something, 76. Commercial shots. Guessing it was 76. Alright. Then the boardroom brawl. Let's find out about these ancient artifacts. When did this happen? Memory giver is Echo Secunda. Echo Secunda, the greatest warrior of ancient Lemuria, is wandering the streets wearing a red jacket that looks like he works at Target. This is so wild. They have to do a DLC to see what Echo Secunda in Oriole Toussaint's body is freaking doing. Because I think he's gonna go kill Jack Nowak, who's actually currently Isaac in Jack's body. There ain't no way. Alright, does it say anything about the day that this occurs? I don't think so. Just that he wants more info. It is at night, however, so I think Aurelia Winston has some info on her. About your new... Oh, I read about your new seal display. Want to know what it really is? That's right. Oriole knows that that's actually, the memory disc. Some of you read it did a sexy fan art? No way! Of Echo Secunda in Oriole's body? That's hilarious. I love the internet. That is wild. You might have just bagged your first piece of ancient Lemurian technology that actually works. Call me and we'll set a date, Oriole Toussaint. It appears to begin midway through the conversation. Let's try a memory of the most recent day. I am a sentinel. My task is to protect Lemuria from itself. A beam of light connects me to a strange device. There's a gem on my forehead that's supposed to prevent me from lying, but I found a way to deceive it. This is so wild. That's wild. I really want... By the way, I'm still thinking about that golden idol mug with the blue light that turns red when you fill it with hot liquid. That's so amazing, dude. But I don't think we know anything about this this date here for the museum. Oh yeah. He figured out that they transmitted this amount of seconds. I hope it's 525,600 minutes. It probably is. Well, that would be a year. This is an entire lifetime of seconds. So I don't think we're gonna get any details about the... Oh! Museum opens old wounds. Aurelia Winston. Oh my god, she says, I don't know what the fuss is about. History belongs to everyone. Historians deserve to admire these decorative ornaments too. Woo! I can't believe she would say that. That doesn't seem very... doesn't seem very enlightened. You should give people back their tech, honestly. Give them back their stuff, Aurelia. Look what you've done now, Aurelia. You should have given the Lemurians this data disk. Instead, now you've doomed us. Let's find out when this season... Oh, this one has so much, like, dates and times and stuff on it. Although the party will tell us. September 17th. That would be 9/17 of 76? And he is so smart to instantly try to play an info game with all these rich folks he finds himself with. This dude is smart. Okay. I do wish half of them were gay, though. That would have made me feel better. Even though they're rich and evil, it would have been nice if they were gay. It's Dirty William, who gets brain snatched. And then this is Hunter Wolf. No, sorry. This is Luke Brown in a different body. Brain snatched. And these are the research logs. Yeah, that's Harry Stone who gets put into the body of the rich man. Oh, we're already in 77. Okay. Okay. Aha. So it'll be 77. Interesting. Am I Thanksgiving streaming? Yes, I am. And good luck with your dinner tonight. I'll be streaming every day this week, honestly. I don't see a reason to not stream. Harry is ready using the idol. I've prepared him well. Luke Brown is July 11th of 77. He turns up dead. Dirty William is December 1st of 77. December 7th is Isaac Nowak. So, wait, where did I get the 917 from? Oh, that was the date of the party. Okay. Harry Stone's mind is put into... What was this poor bastard's name? Well, rich bastard, I should say. He's a very rich bastard. It's like Gabriel Gibraltar or something. Gabriel Gerard. And I want to see what Jack was saying about the studies they've done. What did Harry Stone tell him that he's been studying up for this? Okay. Harry's ready. I prepared him well. Let's see if he can achieve his goal. If I hopes he failed. How? Was he not prepared enough? The others must have sabotaged him. Knowledge improves societal conditions, thus it has the highest utility. It just needs to be given to those who can influence the whole system. Okay. So was Harry put into 2 different bodies? Harry is ready, and then April 30 fails. Who does he? Harry fails. Oh, this isn't Harry then. What is Harry? And then Dirty so Harry fails twice. That's wild. Harry fails twice. And I guess then Dirty William is next, huh? See you later, KB Garcia. Maybe on Thanksgiving even. I am starting a new life. This despicable body, though addiction riddled, is so much stronger. Wolf has earned my full loyalty. For now, I'll work on bettering myself and ensuring the safety of the mission. Right, right. That's why he calls it a despicable body. And there's Harold Stone, dead. Stone cold. Okay, so that's that date. Let's see if there's anything left in the Pinnacle. So you have Hunter Wolf the story. Marie saying, let's conspire against Eugene. Jack being upset that the homeless folks he's putting in rich people's bodies aren't turning out to change the world, right? He thinks that one person can make a difference, but then he realizes that it can't just be one person. It has to be everyone that changes. So... okay. Look at Oriel Toussaint murdering Amanda Cold-Blood. He looks so sickening here. Look at his red glasses. Damn, he looks so cool. Get him, Echo Secunda. Can't believe these two were smooching. Shocking. The drugs. Okay. Yep, remotely replacing the mind. When the Bandit Elijah decided to extort money from the dock's inhabitants, Hunter Wolf set up a trap. He used the idol to replace Elijah's personality with that of Luke Brown. A month later, Hunter Wolf remotely replaced Gabriel Smile with Harry Stones. Okay. And then the reveal of that chapter was that the Trials chapter or was that the Pinnacle chapter? It couldn't have been the Pinnacle. Because the Pinnacle's the one thing. Just kidding, that was the Pinnacle. JK. Hilarious. With moments to go before the Albion Kings face off against the Ruritanian Dragons, some 90,000 supporters have already taken their seats at the Eclair Stadium in New Wells. Across Hesperia and around the world, millions, hundreds of millions will be watching live as the Peel finals get underway. Hundreds of millions of people were going to become Isaac Nowak, one man. Hundreds of million people would have been like, whose memories are these? What's going on? That would have been so weird. Jack is out of his mind. Can you imagine? Honestly, you know, at the end of this, I was like, I can't believe Eugene Marmot was the bad guy. It kind of felt like a cop-out. Kind of felt like it wasn't enough. Just Eugene Marmot? But like, Jack Nowak is mind-swapping hundreds of millions of people. That's bad guy actions, isn't it? And there's Oriel Toussaint. God bless. Love Oriel Toussaint on a motorcycle. Love that guy. December 4th, he gets snatched. Okay, so my chronology. As someone who only catches this game in brief segments, it is absolutely wildly incomprehensible. I know. I'm trying currently to come up with a comprehensible chronology of the events, Genpo. I comprehend it completely, but I've also been here for every second of the last several weeks of playing this, so. But this man is Jack Nowak, and he was going to turn hundreds of millions of people into his uncle, Genpo. Because he thought that was the way to fix the world. If everyone was a smart and beneficial scientist like his uncle, there would be no more war. There would be an age of enlightenment. And I was like, is that a good... He was trying to, like, turn homeless people into rich people by taking the homeless people's entire personality and putting it on somebody else, a rich person. But I think the Lemurians are right. Rewriting someone's entire personality is evil. And I think Oriel Toussaint, who is now got his memory replaced by an ancient Lemurian soldier, I think he's going to come after Jack and kill him. Even though Jack's no longer in his body and he got rewritten to become his uncle. Damn, this is wild. So he gets killed he gets dropped off December 4th. Yeah. Okay. So, also, I hope you're doing well, Genpo. You gonna get any fried chicken this Thursday? Are they putting that out with the KFC buckets in Japan? So our chronology goes... I mean, Arthur Blythe before this, the first thing that happens in this game is Arthur Blythe stabs his colleague at the Museum of Lemurian History and goes to jail for a life. Then, in 1973, he escapes prison with the help of Tessa Navari. So let me write the chronology down. We got 1. Then 2 here. So he escapes prison. Blythe and Navari secure the idol in August of the next year. A full year later, those two are working together and they get the idol. Also, Miss Winston gets the skull disc that day too. That 4 days later. Here, let me show you all this business. Let me click on this and show you the order of things, all right? Hi, Nasha. Good to see you. Can't use a Christmas thing? Okay, you did have Friendsgiving a couple weeks ago. That's nice. I like that. Zoom in. Okay. So, first things first. First up, Arthur Blythe busts out of jail. Then, in a completely different chapter, oh, I guess this might be a similar chapter, I'm not sure. Then he kills somebody again and steals an artifact. My man stays killing people. So wow, this is Mr. Blythe right here. Prison escapee extraordinaire. In fact, I can show you this. There's Arthur Blythe. Kills a man, so he escapes. Kills somebody to get the idol enclosure. Also, this redheaded lady wins the disc, as seen here. Right? This data disc. Which actually has Oriel... Well, no. This has Echo Secunda's personality on it. Then... Let's see... Oh, wait. Just kidding, y'all. I've already screwed up the chronology. No! Oh, this is 2 and this is 3. Just kidding. Hold on. This happens first. You think you're burnt out, but you don't have the time to be burnt out right now. That sucks so much, Genpo. I'm sorry. I understand the feeling. I have felt that before as well. And I can only hope that you can push through that feeling long enough to get to a point where you can actually rest. Arthur Blythe is secretly Half-Life's Gordon Freeman. Another Half-Life reference today. Okay, let me tell you what went down. Number 1, Arthur Blythe escapes from prison. Number 2, under the name Agitamine, which is a drug of some sort. Arthur Blythe steals the crystal, having already gotten contact with Tessa Navari. Then they've got their crystal. Together they go to an auction, and they get the enclosure for the golden idol, which requires the crystal to be imbued in it. So they get all that together, happy as a family. She finally just kills him because he was going to take the whole damn thing for himself. So she's like, not on my watch, and kills him. Okay? That's our chronology of that. Okay, then that's 4. The Moide. Okay. That takes us to August 17th, 1974. 75 should be next. So we have 4/13/75. Right. So next up, the repossession. Now, is this going to be me and the corkboard? Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. Next up, Tessa's foundation is repossessed because she's spending hella money and not getting any results. She thought that she was taking evil from people's hearts and giving it empathy, but actually she didn't know what buttons to push on the device, so she did nothing. However, all of her assets are repossessed by OPIG, the corporation. And they start doing some studies themselves on what's going on. That's number 5. So they start doing some studies to investigate what this idol actually does, and Eugene decides to engage in a little mysticism. He thinks that this Harmony Foundation is real. So he attempts to take evil from his body, and instead, because he's an idiot, lights himself on fire. Okay. Loses his access level 6. 7, lights his dumbass on fire. Okay, then it's all pretty clear the chronology of that afterwards, right? They figure out that this thing actually does stuff. It can set things on fire. That's wild. then do they sort of parse around and see at this point? Yes. Then Oriel Toussaint, who's also still working with OPIG, finds out that you can connect these parts, you can connect the dials, you can connect all this stuff. He is trying to decipher what this symbol actually means to take memory, perhaps. So then they start conducting the trials. In the chapter aptly named The Trials. And see what kind of memory stuff they can do. They find out that you can use different lenses to take a certain amount of seconds or minutes, days, or even the entirety of someone's life. They do tests on at least 43 people, which is bonkers to me. We have to find throughout his research data, but what about the data disk? They use a few, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Although this information actually has several months of dance teachings on it. So I'm going to say that Declan, this all happens on the same day, I think. I think all these tests happen on the same day. Let's see. They're all in Group B, so I would say it's all on the same day, 8/30, 1975. This is Event 8. The trials go on. Declan Astor has his memories taken from him, and he is subsequently killed by a kookaburra. The funniest bird in this whole game. Love this weird-ass bird. It's not a kookaburra technically, it's a masked grouse, but this thing looks like a kookaburra to me. It's a masked grouse, and it absolutely kills this poor bastard because he stepped on that thing's eggs. That dude's dead, done, donezo. Atharv wins a competition because he has ancient Lemurian dance knowledge transmitted to his brain, so he can communicate a message about foolish villains who that are in possession of terrible knowledge that can unlock a door to evil, which, I mean, they surely do. But I always wondered if this door is connected to the Case of the Golden Idols research laboratory door in the ancient facility in Xenopolis. I would love if that was true. But I don't think it is. So Atharv, you gotta see this man shake his ass. Naja, I hope you're tuned in right now. Look at this man shaking. Hold on. I have to learn this dance. Shake that tuchus, Atharv! Getting down low. Free, flying like a bird. I love him so much. Atharv is everything to me. Oh, Atharv. I hope he turns out okay. Also, a man is killed. Honestly, Sonny Sawyer, or whatever his name is. Yeah, Sonny Sawyer freaking deserved it. He's harassing his tenants, taking pictures of them unclothed, in a state of undress. So, he freaking got what was coming to him. I don't know if I love the fact that Kenneth shoots him dead in his house or whatever, but like, taking pictures of ladies that live in your building, you're gonna get shot eventually. So he did not heed the warning that Kenneth Izola gave him, and he got absolutely blasted and then staged as if he had done it to himself. So that's what he gets. However, his memory was imparted to this lady who looks like Shelley Duvall to me. And she's like, oh no, I've got this dude's memories for a day. I need to see if I can, 3 days worth of memories. I need to see if I can stop Kenneth from killing him. But ain't no stopping that train. That train is already taken off. He is dead. If only you could like flex a tattoo and make him dance, that would be so sick, Tess. Like just him going like, bing, or like, I feel like it would be very good, both of those. Okay, that dude's dead skis. Then we're moving on to 1976. Right? 75. This is, let's see. So August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. This is 8 months later. Shocked that my camera didn't follow me. Right? Like those things are like making a mermaid dance by flexing their muscles. So, they do tests for at least 8 months, which I suppose is, I mean, at least thorough. More thorough than you'd imagine, right? 8 months of exams go by. And the the live test of the memory teaching stuff pops off, right? He's seeing exactly that Tim Spender had a lovely night at the Love Hotel with a different woman who works here, despite the fact that Tim Spender has a wife. And the wife gets very upset because she's part of the board too. So they're receiving... There is no audio functionality for this. Like, it's muted. They can't hear the audio for it, so they don't know what he's saying out loud. However, the memory is transmitted to all of them, miraculously. Pretty cool stuff, although it is evil. Then they're like, okay, if we can submit memories to people just by them watching a broadcast, let's make them think that our drink, which tastes like nasty, nasty rotten eggs. Now, why does it taste like rotten eggs? Why didn't they put more money into corn studies? They were doing corn research. There's a whole wing of OPIG dedicated to corn research. Corn-based solutions. Fund that. This is, okay, is this the other, like, is this Bizarro America where instead of getting into corn, we get into mind control? It makes me grateful for corn syrup, honestly, which is not something I thought I'd be saying this Thanksgiving, but I'm thankful for corn syrup, honestly. Thank God it's that and not, extra physical mind control. Anywho, beach trip. They give girls drugs so that the soda tastes better. Just make better soda. So these girls are high on amphetamines. Lovely, but who veto corn? In America? This is not my America. This is my America. Okay, that's enough out of you, Tina. You need to stop. So, the commercial is shot. The models are given drugs. Everyone has happy feelings of drinking orange, which is a disgusting product, and I literally don't understand why they didn't make something that tasted better. Then, chronologically, after that, is the events of Steelside Warehouse, where Jack Nowak, under the name of Hunter Wolf, takes the mind from this poor bastard. Again, a rich bastard. This is Gabriel Gerard. His mind is replaced with Harry Stone, a homeless man, who has been at least saying that he's going to job interviews, but as it turns out, he actually didn't. Oops. Chat watching Tina right now? Let me see. Yeah, you're all Isaac Nowak and Jack Nowak's body watching me right now on the television. Indeed. So, brain gets snatched, teleported into Gerard's body. However, Harry Stone fails, unfortunately. Let's go back to... Oh, not previous chapter. We have to go back. So, that's a failure. Oh, I don't want to hear about this. Oh, I don't want to hear about this still. It fails. Shocking. It's a failure. No, this is not showing the failure. This is not showing the failure. Where is my failure? I need my failure, please. Is it a trials thing? Whenever it shows, maybe it's in the pinnacle over here. Here it is. It fails. Both tests fail. Harry Stone fails at his job and Dirty William fails at his job, despite having unhoused folks who could make a difference transported into their bodies. One individual cannot change the world, so Jack Nowak gets the idea, well, if one good person can't change the world, what if I change the world into one good person? Which means hundreds of millions of people were set to have their minds changed. But first, I need to shuffle some stuff in here, actually, because this isn't item 11. Luke Brown comes at item 11. Then this is 12. Then this is 13. December 1st. Then 14. Isaac, no. Okay, great. Then we actually have chapter 1, part 1. Isaac Nowak dies, falling from a bridge, but actually he's had his entire memory wiped by his nephew, Jack Nowak. So Isaac Nowak gets his mind stolen by his nephew, so that Isaac Nowak, the pretty alright scientist and mathematician, I guess. He was okay. Not terrible, but good enough, I suppose. He gets his mind taken by his nephew, and then his nephew decides to beam his mind into everybody else. So wild. You have a private theory that the death during a homeless jousting match show is a case they decided not to fully develop. Oh yeah, you think so? High electrical temperature? It's not a bad idea. Here's them pushing the damn body off. So wild. So wild. Now here's the thing. Oh, hold up. Again, my chronology is screwed up. Because this is 11. Let's see. Yeah, that's 11. That's 12. That's 13. That's 14. That's 15. Because Oriole Toussaint escapes before this. In constriction. Yeah, let me take a look at that death during the homeless jousting match game show. Do you think that that was, you think that that could have been a case? Oh, look, that's a night jousting, huh? Okay. It looks set up like you could click on things, doesn't it? High Electrical. Bum Wars was billed as a hilarious upcoming series in which homeless contenders compete for prizes in a series of bizarre challenges. This wouldn't surprise me if this was something that actually happened in the 70s, if there was actually a show for this. The victim, who had yet to be named, died in a shopping cart jousting trial gone wrong. New Wells TV said it had made an error in judgment by funding the pilot, but added that the show's creator, Gabriel Gerard, had a previously unblemished track record. New Wells TV is also one of the ladies at the potty. One of the ladies at the potty. She is the lead broadcaster of New Wells. You could see them putting that a little earlier. She's the head of NBTV, sorry. It's Tucker, it's got a supplement guy. Maybe, no. Is New Wells the TV they were broadcasting on for Under Construction? Let's see that. Oh my god, I just beat the sequel King KY and I love it! Ah, she's on New Wells Regional Television, okay. So this was the same network that would have broadcast the Bum Wars, okay. It's so good, King KY. I just finished making my chronology of what goes on. And then I suppose I still need to put the actual dates here. So what day is this precisely? That should be in the agenda. It's not on that agenda. One of these agendas will have it. I hope. Do we know exactly what day this is? I don't think this says anywhere what day this is precise. Oh, December 16th. Sorry about that. It's actually the 16th event of the game. That's funny. So it's 12/16/1977. Peel tournament. Commercial. Broadcast. And then Isaac replaces Jack. One thing you got wrong in the ending is you thought it was a twist that Jack was talking as Isaac as at the news conference case, but it actually takes place before the switch, yeah. So Isaac Nowak dies on December 7th. December 7th. And the funeral happens a few days later, but a week later is the broadcast. Yeah, he's just holding on to his uncle's memories in the data disk. You guess Isaac wouldn't really have an incentive to keep up? No, he wouldn't. He's just confused as to what the hell's going on in the end. He is like, is that you, Icarus? You know, no clue what's happening there. So if I go here and then I go back and then we click on these little encounters, that's the resolution. Then there's this. Harry didn't attend a single job interview. He wasn't the man I thought he was. No wonder he used Gabriel's body for such immoral purposes. Can you believe that? Even when I found a truly noble man in William, as just one person who was unable to make a difference in Darren Dixon's body. For change to occur, humanity needed millions more excellent individuals, and I had to be one of them. How could I impose on millions of others a sacrifice I would not? Now, what do you think, King KY? Because literally up until the ending, I was like, Eugene Marmot's like an okay villain. And I realized Jack Nowak's kind of the villain of this game. Somebody who would he's erasing hundreds of millions of people's personalities. Hundreds of millions of people's personalities. What a wild thing to do, and the Lemurians consider that truly criminal. So I think Jack Nowak is like a villain with a good aim and a bad execution. And thanks for reminding me to drink some water, Just Game Hero. You're excited for the DLC? Oh, it was following my hand, I guess. Excited for the DLC to touch on what happens next Echo Secunda, right? They have to, right? Because weren't they showing him in his little... literally, there's Echo Secunda. He's leaving town. Yeah, you would say Jack is definitely the antagonist and villain. I hate Eugene. Hate his ass. That man sucks. And he's awful. But he's like kind of the Cloudsley. Well, like Cloudsley had very selfish ambitions, right? Giving himself power. Whereas Jack is like, I'm going to change the world this way. But they're both ultimately trying to like rule, essentially. Eugene is so hateable. I wish I could punch him right in the face. He sucks so much. I can't believe he got a promotion. Ugh, after all that, he gets a promotion? You think Eugene Marmot is akin to Elon Musk? Oh my god, I didn't see that, but maybe. A muskrat, a marmot? But this is also set in the 70s, so... But like, a marmot? Jack is meant to show that the idol is so powerful, it can even be permitted to use by moral people. Good point, high electrical temperature. Yeah, you can even use it for good purposes. You should just not use it. It can steal time from people. It can steal memories. Shout out to Oriel Toussaint. I'm glad he got out. I mean, Echo Secunda. That's Echo Secunda now in Oriel Toussaint's body. Oriel Toussaint is gone now. We don't even have a backup of Oriel Toussaint. He's just gone. It's Echo Secunda time. So yeah, I hope they do DLC on Echo Secunda. There was a few other things I was hoping they would do. This looks like King of the Hill from the back. Opig buries this, but girl, you know what they're not showing? The lens. They're not showing the lens. I don't care. That thing could still be in there. You could make new lenses. So... other things I want them to investigate. I want to follow up with where's my trials? So I want us. So we gotta find out what's going on with Echo Secunda. I also want to know more about Mumari da Silva, and she was saying her uncle was the one who had taught her that stuff. Is that man in any way related to is Da Silva's uncle related to the folks at the Procedure? He's watching himself sell propane and propane accessories. The horror of it. One of the things I want to figure out is who is this man and what is this meteor? The meteor. In 1950, I think we're going back to the 50s. Atharv is the man, and I love him so much. You're heading out, Tess. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have fun playing Golden Idol, by the way. It's killer good. Each case is delicious. I want more about her mentor and this meteor, because the meteor was pretty consequential for a few of these folks. So they watched the meteor live, right? My uncle, life of the party. Very interesting. I want to find out about this meteor that happened in the 50s. They got to go back to that meteor, find out more about Mumari da Silva. Perhaps we can see about Arthur Blythe stabbing his companion. I don't find it to be too interesting. However, we had a whole DLC, 2 DLCs spun out of the first case of in the case of the Golden Idol, of the man who first procured the Golden Idol itself by stealing it from somebody who was far wiser than him. So I would love to see maybe more about Blythe, who he stabbed, why he stabbed him. Anyway, it's Position 1, Tiny. So it's 9 p.m. and I think I beat this game several hours ago. I think I technically beat this game several hours ago, but I do have a functional chronology of all the events of the video game. So there's that. 9 o'clock already. How do I feel about the new UI? Oh, I like it. It's good enough. Yeah. It simplifies it in a way so that they could do more complex things with the story, I think. More tomorrow? Oh, no, I don't think there's any more to do. Except to write down DLC ideas. Hold on. DLC. Where in the world is Oriel Toussaint, aka Echo Secunda? Meteor that happened in the 50s, observed by Nevari's mentor with Lemurian triangle on his head. And who is Mumari da Silva's uncle? She was thinking of while Atharv danced. We'll see. I hope Echo Secunda gets in contact with Mumari da Silva, yeah. She speaks Lemurian. She's speaking, like, fluent Lemurian. It's the same font they use for Oriel Toussaint, aka Echo Secunda, in the constriction thing, so she could facilitate things, and then who knows, maybe Echo Secunda becomes the second emperor, a second coming or something. Can you see this game unfold? It's been a real treat. Yay! Probably my favorite stream of yours. Hell yeah, it's been so great. This mystery is so good. This has not cured. Ooh. This has not cured my Golden Idol-itis, however, I will probably still be thinking about this game until they freaking release some DLC. Please. Please. Hate the DLC now. But I guess I'll probably be playing Signalis tomorrow. It is what is probably scheduled, if I had to guess. Yep, Signalis Wednesdays, which I've ignored for a bit because this game came out. Can't wait to start Golden Idol tomorrow. It's good. Yeah, first of his name, right, Earthgate? Like, Oriel Toussaint, new leader of Lemuria. Who knows? I will be trying to play Signalis tomorrow. I think we're close to the end of that. I might be beating that too. Maybe next week we're gonna not restart, but get back into either Jedi. Is it Survivor? Is that the one? It's the Star Wars. We're playing a Star Wars maybe next week. I should do Star Wars. I have that game. So I should beat it. I have to say goodbye to the Golden Idol for now. Exit scenario. I was just thinking I could milk this thing for content by checking all of the hints. I might actually leave the game up so I can look at all the hints for this game I've already beat. Anyway, let's go raid somebody before I play more of this game. I'm not closing down my secondary PC though. I already have the Elden Ring DLC. That's possible, yeah. It's been a long day, but I have to say that was the fastest moving cast I've done in a long time. And I literally wasn't even playing the game for the second half of it. I was just thinking about it. Just thinking about it. What a good video game. Let me think about this one for a while. So I hope I will be on your minds tomorrow as I play some Signalis. In the meantime, though, I'll send you all somewhere else. Let's see where we can go. Let's see who's on. Ooh, Chelsea Bites is doing some kind of cooking stream. She's about 2.5 hours in. I wonder if she's wrapping up. Let's see. No, Chelsea's still going. Okay. It says, Assassin's Kitchen. Oh, wow. I'm a randomly selected viewer. 35% off of gifting 5+ tier 1 gift subs. That's cool. Randomly selected viewers get 35% off. Hell yeah. They're like, you got money, right? And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm so sorry. I don't have money. But maybe Twitch pay me and I will buy people gift subs. I will send you all over to Chelsea's stream. Why not? One of the members of the Twitch Women's Guild, one of the former leaders of the Twitch Women's Guild. Chelsea Bites. I will see you all over there, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow for some Signalis. Thank you all so much for indulging me in my favorite game. Well, we're discussing games of the year in literally just a month. You know I'm going to be obnoxious about this one. So prepare yourselves for that discussion. All right? And I shall see you all some other day. Bye, everybody. Oh, and this is where the YouTube video ends. Goodbye, YouTube.